All right. Sorry for the wait. We have here for our League Cup. By the way, this is super scuff. We have no face cam. I am on my phone outside the back of the store, sitting on the ground, casting this game for you guys. So thank you for joining. I won't be able to see Twitch chat or YouTube chat until the end of the round. If you're yapping in there, I will not be able to see it. Okay. So here we have Matt Chmielewski versus John. Matt's playing Goldango. John's playing Ancient Box, I believe. If not, then I screwed up. No cussing. Tell myself no cussing. So, yeah, interesting matchup. I don't think this is very good for Goldango. Um, by the way, guys, this is still this is still Shrouded Fable format because Stellar Crown is legal for League Cups and challenges. I think starting next week. So we're still in the same old format. I apologize, but yeah, see here, I think this is I gotta say this is either turn 1 for John or he's super screwed. super screwed. I don't know which one it is. Um, hopefully the former, not the latter, because we want a fun, entertaining game for our first game of the Cup. Both these players still relatively new to the game. Matt's coming back from, I think, a few years break, and John, I believe, starting a few months ago now. So, not going to be hypercritical of what's happening. Just gonna vibe. We're here for a good time. We're not pro players out here. Oh, these guys aren't pro players. We do have a few. We do have a few really good players actually showing up here today. We have Bodie Robinson, top 4 at Portland Regionals. Nico Gist, top 8 at LA. We have Joe Franzo, world's competitor. Ben Nackman, world's competitor. We have a few world's competitors for sure. So definitely some more exciting matches, I'm sure, later on today. Sorry, I'm just yapping now. You see 2 baby moons coming down onto the bench. I don't think this is a matchup where you're too worried about overbenching. There's certain matches like in a Guardy or in a like Reggie Drago where you really don't want to bench more than like 2 of those guys, but you're chilling here, not that big of a deal. Yeah, pondering here, probably thinking about some sort of sequencing. I mean, Ancient Box really is a deck that it doesn't play itself per se, but I think once you're in that like turn, once you've got everything set up, you're just kind of going. You're just kind of going Sada. Oh wait, there's no Greninja down. He S-balled too. There's energy in hand. Oh no. I don't think he played a single supporter, or maybe he played a guidance, but that is not what you want to see. All right, that Pokestop. Is that an E-switch or am I crazy? I can't really see from out here. My eyes are bad. I also don't know old cards really well, but if that's an E-switch, Matt is cooking. I don't think it is, though. That would be a little too much for this Goldango deck. Palkia seems like a really good attacker here, actually. I mean, there's no way Ancient Box is killing you this early. You just get probably 3 knockouts before they can return a knockout, which seems really good. Actually, I think now the more that I think about it, unless Ancient Box like pops off, which I mean, let's be so for real, what's Ancient Box? Like, does it ever really pop off? This matchup seems pretty good pretty playable, at least for Goldango. it's just kind of awkward because you don't have that like one price attacker anymore. You're not playing like Scizor, you're not playing anything like that, which is probably for the best. I mean, Scizor was not the best in this deck, I feel like, but it's nice to have an option in a deck like this or Lost Box, and that was a thing. Anyways, I'm just yapping. Um, yeah, my usual casting partner Jacob is currently trying to. He's not judging right now, but we have two judges who are still really new to judging, so he's trying to make sure everything's running smoothly, everything's running nicely. For at least for the first few rounds, hopefully he'll come by later and make it more entertaining. Because I know if it's just me yapping, it is not that entertaining. Oh, I should put on some music for you guys after this round. That will be done. All right, promoting the Palkia V-Star. Cologne. Oh, Cologne for the Cologne to shut down the Flutter main. Dude, Machiavelli is cooking. Okay, I don't know why we we have two energies. All right, Machiavelli is cooking. Then, sure, sure, that works. I guess. I mean, hey, yeah. I don't think it does anything. I think it's kind of a waste of a boss, but you know what? A knockout is a knockout. We take those, I guess, if we're Matt. Um, yeah, John in a really, really awkward spot now. It's like you're already behind. You don't have that many agents in there. Oh, there goes a Sada. Oh, but okay, the secret box. Secret box does something. At least you can play the game now with secret box. But honestly, this spot is just so rough. Like, I can't really get a read on that discard pile. I'm guessing it's like 7, 6. So I mean, you're two-shotting, which is nice. You haven't instantly lost the game, but I mean, you gotta get another moon down. You gotta get set up. Like, this is just really rough. And the fact that he didn't get a ninja turn one makes me think that he prized ninja. And for those of you who have played Ancient Box, for those of you who haven't played Ancient Box, prizing Greninja makes you want to end it all. Like I actually think every time I prize Greninja playing Ancient Box, I just want to like run into the street and just like not wake up tomorrow. Like genuinely, it's quite miserable. All right, I think Ancient Box is going down. I did not see what he discarded. All right, Sada booster. You're getting Nustball here, right? We gotta get another moon down. All right, he's pondering. I don't know what we're thinking about per se, but if I were John, I think I'm getting another moon down. If there is one in deck, he could have prized double moon, which would have been really miserable. Oh, okay, we're cooking. I do really want John to win this. He's a cool guy. You know, I played him a few times. Still pretty new, but you know, always nice to root for someone who you enjoy being around, who you enjoy playing against. Um, yeah, I mean, not much of a choice for this last one. You definitely just get the Pokestop. I don't think John even plays another supporter in their deck, another stadium deck other than Pokestop. So, don't know what we're deliberating here. Maybe we're slow playing, guys. Just kidding. That was a joke. For legal purposes, that was a joke. I don't think John is slow playing, but I really don't know what we're thinking about here. You literally play one stadium. So, oh, we're not getting Pokestop? Surely we're getting Pokestop, right? Like, there's no reason to not get Pokestop. It's right there. I see it. Come on. Come on. I believe in you. We ain't got all day. I it's right there. Okay, cool. Honestly, that was a little Isaiah Bradnery, but but alas, we got the Pokestop off the box. So that's Sada Booster Vessel Stop off the secret box for those of you who are just joining in after our deck search. Wait, did Chimoluski even have? Oh no, he did have knockout. I thought this was like Raikou math for a second. I was like, oh, but no, he's showing. Okay, think that was like 7 ancients, if I'm not mistaken. He is playing a great Tusk, which seems pretty good in Goldango. Goldango likes to go through your deck pretty fast. We don't have another moon down. That's what I'm worried about. Cause You gotta chain these attackers. And oh, actually really smart here. Not benching more, so actually no, John is a better Pokemon player than me. Not benching more, so you can go capsule and this Palkia can't knock you out. However, if you just get Goldango knocked out, I think you're more depressed than who is depressed? Me, I guess. I'm depressed. More depressed than like fuck. Oh, sorry. Excuse my profanity. You're just not having a good time. You're genuinely just not having a good time. Ooh. Do you guys hear the sirens going on in the background? I actually don't know what it sounds like on the other end because this is super ratchet. But Los Angeles, California. Holy Jesus. I swear to God, everyone's like someone's dying every second in this city. Sorry, I'm just yapping. We see the Sada come down for the probably energy on the moon, energy on the flutter for the retreat, just in case. Come on. I believe in you. Come on. Yes, one on the flutter. One on the flutter, please. Come on. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Okay. All right. We're doing good. We're doing good. This is definitely in two-shot territory now, which we want to see. Okay, another moon coming down. Wait. No, you don't want to bench that. No. Oh, no. What a disaster. Okay, so the whole idea was if we don't bench another moon, this Palkia can't kill us. But now that we bench another moon, this Palkia is going to kill us. Because before we can force them to like retreat the energies, like have the Goldango knockout, like that's more resources. Like now, I don't know why I don't know why we did that. I'm gonna be so for real. I think if this was the plan all along, then I think we should have just grabbed the nest ball off the hyper aroma. Oh, okay. Matt Tremuski is chilling. Like this is not great for John. That hand, I don't know if you guys remembered, it's literally dark energy, like boss or something. It's not great. We don't have a ninja down. Our only moon is getting knocked out here. I do not think Chimuski plays like any disruption cards, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, did he prize double Goldango? Oh. Okay, well now this is interesting. If you prize double Goldango, I mean, yeah, it sucks, but like I just find it really hard for. I mean, unless John is like the best, like he's just stacking his deck or something. Like, I find it hard for him to be able to chain these attackers in this current board state with his hand. Um, I mean, Chimuski's just drawing through his deck now, doing Goldango things once he gets set up. I think he did prize double Goldango, which is super awkward. Okay, we're attaching to the one that's not a Goldango. Oh, did he mill one earlier? I see, I see, I see. Okay, stretcher for the Goldango. Nice, nice, nice. Everything's fine. Everything's good. I wonder if he realizes that he has a knockout here with Palkia. Because if he doesn't, that might be awkward. I say that as if it's like obvious. You never know. Some of these players, they're in their head during the turn or just a big brain fart. It happens. He might not see it because he's thinking, yeah, I don't know about this one, sir. Like, yes, he can knock it on the active, but also Ancient Box plays double counter capture boss. Like, you're not really getting away with anything here. In fact, I, you know what? This is fine. I'm not gonna be too hard on this guy. He's just coming back to the game. He's still pretty new, still learning. But yeah, you see, like having to burn SCR there early, like it's probably fine. But you gotta go through. He's what, 5 prizes. You gotta go through like 5 of those guys. You can't afford to be wasting your resources like this every time you go around. So John's hand, I couldn't quite see it. Yeah, that looks pretty atrocious. Yeah, we broke the flutter here. Hope to hit a fucking Pokegear off this Pokestop, I guess. All right. I believe in you. Okay. We stretchered? Okay, for the moon. That makes sense. But okay, come on. Pokestop. Okay. Pokestop. Yes. Gear. Fuck. Gear. No. Gear. Oh good. No, that's an S ball. Maybe we didn't prize Greninja? Maybe? Oh, I'm coping. Oh, he passed. No? Was that a pass? Okay. Here's to hoping we didn't prize Greninja, because that would be maybe he just didn't feel like getting a turn one, which would be a choice. No, that Greninja is super prized. Okay, that's awkward. Damn. Um, that's bad. This is really bad. All of a sudden, we should have grabbed the Fluttermane there. I think. Does it matter? I My thought process is if we grab Fluttermane. No, yeah, no, this is correct. Actually, I apologize. This is definitely correct. Um, I was thinking we thin, but honestly, he has a knockout next turn. He goes attach, Gust, knockout, and Shimuski's down a boss because he bossed the moon earlier for no reason. So hopefully he can get away with this. Because the idea is, okay, if he goes knockout Fluttermane, we can technically still outpace Goldango because we go Gust knockout, and hopefully at that point, by the time Goldango return knocks out, you have enough to one shot at Goldango. Hopefully. Oh. Okay, we're like kind of coping here, but it's doable. It's doable. And I have faith in John. He's gonna go attach, countercatcher, knockout, get the Sada off the prize cards, or get the Greninja, draw into the Sada, and we're chilling. We're chilling. Man, I wish I could have parked in the back here. Like, oh my god, I'm so dumb. Y'all, next round, I am gonna go sit in my car. I don't know why I'm sitting on the floor here. I'm like next to the trash cans. Like, this is definitely not the way to go. Hold on. Let me text Jacob something really quick. I need him to go help me. Can you press the shutter button on the camera for me? Just so the camera doesn't turn off. It's the big black one on the right. Just like lightly half press it. You don't have to press it all the way down. All right, let's hope he is on his phone. All right. Goldango. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, oh no. Oh, that is ooh. Oh. Okay. It seems like they resolved it. It seems like they resolved it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. They resolved it. All is well. Um, that should have been a DPL, but if both players don't really care, then they don't really care. That's fine. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be that guy. It's fine. It's fine. If both players are chill about it, it's fine. Just hope Jacob didn't see that either. Okay, Jacob definitely did not read my text. I'll be going in the store, but y'all can hear the sounds of RWT Collective. It is a really busy day for our store today. I think we got 34 people for our League Cup, so 6 rounds of fun plus top 8 cut. Excuse me. All right. Sorry, very good. Anything good? All is good. Jacob's not reading my text, so I need to. You got a text? I did not get a text. Oh, it's fine. Thank you. Stream is an Indigo League. So it's under Gamers Basement TCG. If you go to Twitch or Twitter, it's Gamers Basement TCG. Yeah. Yeah. If you want me to text you or anything, just let me know. I'm out back casting right now, but yes. All right, folks. 13 minutes on a round. I was sitting on the floor outside. It's fine. It's a delight.
Are you using your own mic or are you using your phone mic?
My phone mic.
Okay.
Because I don't have a USB. It's fine.
Okay. I'll probably join you. I'm just gonna, I'll join you after.
Yeah, all good. All right, we are back, folks. We have 13 minutes left on a round. As I checked just now. Yeah, Jacob is not on his phone. Like, come on. Like, you're 20. You should be a screenager. Fucking kids these days. I don't know. I just turned 21. Now I feel old. Like, I just turned 21. So I'm like, goddamn kids these days. All right, sorry. Back to the game. Seems like all was good. Matt took a knockout on that moon with an energy. If there's no Sada in hand, this is super cooked. I was to say now, if John did not get a Sada this turn, I think he's scooping it up because you can't outpace this Goldango anymore. You don't play any disruption cards, so Goldango is finding the knockout every turn. This is just looking rough. That deck is super thin, so like surely we can hit a Pokestop or something. Like, all right, we can hit like a Pokegear off the stop or something. Because if not, then sign this whip, buddy. Ooh, okay. See, this is what I was saying earlier. Chamuski might get punished for hard retreating off the Palkia instead of just letting him take the knockout. What the? Oh, Turo. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Bit of a mistake here. Should have drew one before we Turoed, but you know what? That's okay. If he does get a DPL here because of that, that is on him. It literally just happened last turn. All right. But I mean, it's literally a flutter, man. You need 2 energies to knock this out. You are fine. Now, if he gets a DPL, I'm gonna laugh my ass off because that would be really funny and honestly a little deserving because this would have just happened to you last turn. So, okay, SDR, cool. Or if he draws through his deck too much and gets Great Tusk, that would also be really funny. But I think that's literally the only way I can see him losing is if he gets Great Tusk. Well, actually, maybe his deck is thin enough where you can just go Great Tusk twice and win the game. Maybe. Also, I don't know why we're rebenching Palkia. That is a-okay. Draw one. Draw another one. Oh, we're getting that territory, folks, where I think maybe 2 Great Tusks just wins you the game here. Now, that's also a matter of you have to find the Great Tusks, but also you have to see the line, but we are getting close, especially if he keeps drawing. Yeah, Fluttermane's, I try Fluttermane's weak steel. Yeah, brutal. Jesus Christ. Finally a Pokegear for John. If we miss here, I'm actually just so sad. Okay, we have a Sada. Maybe we go Guidance? Oh, maybe we do go Guidance, actually. And hope Tramuski misplays and, like, goes in a Great Tusk range? Maybe? Like, this is just so rough, dude. Ugh. Icky. Okay. Yep. We're getting Guidance. Yeah. The only way John's winning this game is if Matt misplays. If he, like, for some unknown reason, if he forgets the Great Tusk is in the discard pile, he goes down to like 2 cards in deck, then maybe John wins. But also he has to bench on their Pokemon here, otherwise he's just losing. Yeah. I mean, there's a Flutter Mane in hand, so that can always come down whenever. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Walmart courses experiment. There's no stretcher in hand. We need the gear for the Great Tusk. And we probably just want to get another gear for the Great Tusk. Just to hit the Sada for sure. And also to thin. Okay. Also, I think we definitely should have Pokestop before we Guidanced, but that's fine. I mean, if Palpat's in deck, that is. No. Oh, yes. Wait, why are we not getting okay. We should have gone Poke Gear, but that is okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, we can kill the Palkia that he just benched for no reason, but that I think we have to, right? We have to go counter catcher kill Palkia. And then Great Tusk. Oh god. Yeah. Benching a Palkia was a mistake. No, wait, no, we had to bench the Flutter Mane. Oh, what? Okay, well, game's over. Yeah, SER. Yeah, he knows it. He's like, fuck, I should have benched the Flutter Mane. Okay. All right, GG's, folks. That's Matt Chamuski taking down the Ancient Box, round 1. I do think John bricked. Like, he didn't get Asada until like turn 3, turn 4. That was just really, really unfortunate. This matchup seems really, really Ancient Box favorite. I'm not even gonna lie. So just unfortunate draws, I think, from the side of John, and maybe a little bit of not playing to your outs of your opponent being a little bit of an idiot. Not saying Matt's an idiot, but like sometimes you have to hope that like, hey, like my only out here is that they mess up and let me mill them. But I mean, didn't get to there obviously, and yeah, Matt Chamusi taking down round 1 with Goldango. Head back in, put us on a be right back screen, and hopefully Jacob will be joining me next round. And hopefully I'm also not sitting in what smells like piss. I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm like sitting in like piss next to a trash can or something. This is a great time. But yeah, I'll be heading back in, and I'll see you guys soon.
Triangle four.
All right, folks, we're back, and this time we have Jacob.
Yippee.
He's done judging.
I didn't judge.
Oh.
I was just helping.
All right. Oh, do you want me to loop you into this call or? Okay, good.
I can just.
You want to watch off my phone?
Yeah. Well, I can. Oh, maybe loop me in the call.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Jacob is.
I can go
fine.
on stream. It's fine.
No, it's too delayed.
No, it's fine.
Like, just hold my phone. It's fine. And then, because. Can you see? Or you can do it. Or let's do it. Oh, I was gonna lock it for you. Oh, fuck. I mean, sorry, Frank. Whoops. Not very good at this whole not cussing thing.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for you.
All right, we have Pocket Dusknoir versus Gardevoir. Yeah, Joe's playing. I don't think this match is very good for Gardy. Not gonna lie. Let's find somewhere to sit. I was just sitting on the floor, but I don't know if I want to sit on the floor.
That's fine.
It kind of smells like piss.
That's great.
I mean, if you want to sit on the piss floor.
No, it's fine by me.
Stuff is what this is. All right.
All right. Oi.
Oy vey.
Oy vey. So, starting. I don't know if they have any way to get Palkia out.
That's its that.
I'd be very surprised if they got a Palkia out.
Oh yeah, me is shuffling. Maybe there's a Pokestop in here.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he has the Irida, but no Pokestop or no
Nobody to get Palkia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, Paolo's in it. In it.
That is 3 Duskull out. So
yeah.
If
that's true. Joe can just kind of go.
if Joe gets a double Dusknoir or even triple Dusknoir,
okay, but then that means he's like literally the best player in the world or something. Like
it's possible.
Hitting all that.
I can see it happening.
Yeah, Paolo's playing Henry Child's Guardy.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah. So no mana fee. No mana fee.
Yeah, that's a yikes.
It's kind of awkward. But the candies do help. I think the candies help.
But you got to get Pokemon down first.
Yeah. The hand looks really bad.
That's rough.
The hand looks really bad. Oh no. Okay, it's okay, guys. He plays Squawk, maybe. Cope. I don't think he plays Squawk. I don't think he plays Squawk. Okay, wait, we can get Ninja into Arvin, in a Poffin, Evo.
Hope and pray.
Wait, does Henry Child play Evo?
Yeah, 1. Just 1 Evo. Or you could get, secret Fortnite loot box.
Oh, wait, secret Fortnite loot box is actually so broken. What the hell?
Well, you have to discard your entire hand, but
that's why your hand's like 4 energy.
Yeah.
Ooh, secret Fortnite loot box. Oh, Evo. Oh, GG's.
Let's see it. Arvin.
Oh. Wait, was that an Arvin? Oh, no, that's a Nest Ball.
Nest Ball. It's something.
Yeah, we're just getting Ralts here. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, guys, Joe, one of our world's competitors, are here today. Paolo, I think 128 at LA.
I think maybe top 64.
It's one or the other. He was up there. So 2 definitely competent players. Last round was quite a
Was it a game?
It was quite a game. I've never seen a game that late that ended with someone losing because they had no Pokemon down.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yep. I've never seen a game that way into the game that ended because someone forgot to bench a Pokemon.
That's kind of crazy.
Yep. Oh, he's doing that thing again.
He's thinking. He's the
cranking
thinker.
that. He's cranking that.
Go, white boy, go. Have you seen that?
No, what?
I'm tired. It was like a clip, or it's like a post someone made. It's like, I'm tired of all the kids making me do Fortnite dances and screaming, "Go, white boy, go!"
What the fuck? Sorry, what the frick? I love that for them. Go, white boy, go.
Go, white boy.
What the hell? That's some. All right. You're doing for, what is that, Ninja and
Hopefully just in this ball, no? Oh,
Fortnite loot box.
Fortnite loot box.
Wait, we're not playing Prime Catcher in this?
Guess not. Gotta be consistent, you know? Gets you your candy, gets you your,
Oh, maybe this is, I didn't see the list that was an ASIM. There's a guy who's playing Greninja X.
Oh, really?
The one that was an ASIM? Do you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, he was like 10th, or something. He was playing 1-1 Froakie Greninja EX.
That's crazy.
Yep, in Palkia Dustor. I was like, what?
That's heat. I like that. Time to discard all your energy cards. Oh,
B grid box.
there's one energy.
I don't know what the line is this turn though.
Interesting. Does Joe already have 3 water and discard them?
What does it matter? He doesn't have V Star.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Okay. I mean, we have a lot of options here. That's for sure. Getting maybe Palkia V, but actually, like low-key, if Palo goes like boss, knock out Palkia, like I feel like Joe's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah. That's if he gets it, though.
Actually, he has like
It's a lot.
He has like 1 energy in this card.
It's a lot to ask for.
Maybe if I shave this rock down enough, it'll become a shank.
That is... You do you, King.
It. That was my ADHD thing. I was like, ooh, rocks. Maybe that's my special interest. Who knows?
Who knows? Well, I know one thing for sure. It's not looking good for Palo.
I think it looks fine. I mean, what is he gonna do here?
Got
Joe's
that
probably
right
passing.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah?
It's still fine. I mean, he doesn't have another one.
I mean, yeah, but 1 Ralts down is not exactly a recipe for success.
It's not. But, oh, yeah, it's kind of rough. Buster Joe's hand's not the best.
Does he have V-Star in hands?
He benched the Palkia this turn.
I know, but does he have V-Star for next turn?
I think so. Hmm. This is where the candy is really nice.
Yeah.
Wait, guys, he's playing Pokestop Guardy. Just hit the stop.
Surely you'll get everything you need off the stop.
That's kind of how that works, no?
Yeah, it is.
Why are we not playing Pokestop Guardy, guys?
Oh, trust me. If I could, I would.
Weren't you building that for a while? Like, I remember you were thinking about it.
Yeah. It's not good.
Okay, I think we go attached Greninja, right? Because, like, you can actually get, like, back-to-back ninjas off.
Yeah.
If you pressure him enough. That seems kind of broken.
Does seem pretty decent.
Yeah.
I was thinking about using it. Yep, there it is.
What do we get off prizes?
Not enough.
Like, this is awkward, though. Like, this is really awkward, right? Because we go, I mean, unless he has Stretcher Candy, then, like, he's the best player to have ever done it. But, yeah. Maybe you can hear me. That's what I was thinking.
I doubt it. I hope not.
No, I hope not too, but.
I hope not.
Oh. Oh, the laptop's not muted. I don't think you can hear me, but
Hold
the
on.
laptop's not muted. Yeah, go. Whoops. Wait, Jacob, you can't deafen the laptop. You just have to turn the volume all the way down. Yeah, that's awkward, guys. That's awkward. That is a little bit awkward. All right. Let's see. Pal did get double rolled down. If we can find Candy Guardy, I think we're in a decent spot. If not, Paolo is. Oh, never mind. Paolo is cooked. Yeah, because I mean, Joe literally just goes pop, Curlia, Ninja, double Ralts. Like, this game is a little bit chalked, I think. Yeah, that Pokestop paid about a grand total of nothing. This game is shocked. So Pocket, it's not Pocket. Paolo's not playing Manaphy because he's playing Henry Childless, which is like fair enough. I don't think you need Manaphy, but also right now you would love Manaphy. Just because that requires Joe to find an extra like Candy Dusknoir. Mm. All right, Jacob has to stay inside because it's too bright out for his eyes, which is super valid. So just see me again. You guys are stuck with me, the yapper. But honestly, this is like looking really rough for Paolo. I think we're gonna be out of here in the next few minutes. If he has the Candy Dusknoir. If not, it's probably okay. I Has Joe stopped yet? Oh, this is risky. Okay, here's the stretcher. He needs to hit the candy here. Okay, it's over, guys. This game is over. He's a stretcher, Dusknoir, Candy Dusknoir, Pop Curlia, V-Star onto the Greninja, Pop Double Ralts. This game is over. I lied. I was talking to Paolo earlier. I'm like, oh, this matchup seems fine. It's not fine. It is not fine. It is not fine. Candy Dusknoir. Yep. Pop. Yeah, this game is shocked. This game is shocked. Oh. Oh, we're being super racist. It's always I don't know, pushing himself. Let's go V-Star. Yeah. This deck is so funny, the Palkia Dusknoir deck. It's like, because, oh, no, Joe. No, no, no. Go active, go active, go active. That goes active. Okay. You know what? It's okay. I want Apollo to have a chance anyways. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, no, it does not matter because Joe just goes like knockout with Dusknoir and then knockout with Palkia. So it's actually fine. But it would have been funny to go active. Actually, no, this is definitely correct. I am just wrong. This is definitely correct because he's at 4 prize cards. We just go, oh my god, and they're still in Irida. So this game was never even close. All right. Well, nice Joe Franza moving on to 2-0 at this League Cup. The rest of this is just for show, basically. I don't know what we're looking for off this. I don't know what we really need off this. I guess we can thin to get energy next turn because you kind of do need that if you get trapped. But it's like, yeah, you just get the stretcher and you get whatever you need. It's pretty Jover. Very sad to see a fellow Guardian player like Paulo go down like this, but sometimes it happens. It happens. Not getting Evo turn 1. I feel like the Henry Chalice, if you're not going first, you're just really sad because like you only play one Evo, and the odds of you finding an Evo with double Arvin is like not the best. So yeah, probably not the best matchup for you. I gotta say, I wonder why I don't tie a lot of regionals. I didn't know why people play, and I go, oh, these people are slow as hell. Not to say Joe is slow, but I think we could have come to this conclusion like 2 minutes ago. But it's fine. We're shuffling. We're playing. Still sitting in piss. I just took a big whiff of like what really smells like piss out here. For those of you who just joined me, I'm sitting out back in the parking lot of this card store, and it is not the most nice place to be. Let's just put it that way. All right. Yep. Oh, we're stretchering. Okay. Okay, I respect that. That's a respectable play. Yeah, I mean, this is essentially checkmate on board. You can't ever get rid of that Greninja. You need to bench more Ralts to play the game. Like, this game is... this game is shocked. Okay, technically, you can go Bravery Charm, Greninja, so you don't die to Dusknoir. And then you Iono, and you pray. Oh, but like, even then, this is just not good. This is just not good. Because the thing is, you can't leave anything active. You need to have one guy that's like over 130 HP, and then another guy in the active. That's not the same guy. So it's like really shocked. Oh, I thought that was a Pokestop for a second. I was like, oh no, what an atrocious Pokestop. But nope, we're just getting the Rolses. I do think that energy should have gone active. I don't know. Actually, no, in hindsight, maybe not. But like, because then you might be put in a situation where like you can get locked out. Like if he goes like Gust. So if you go like Charm Greninja, I mean even then Palkia just kills it, I guess, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, okay, double dipping a little bit. Rotting back. Just the Fez, interesting. Okay, no, that's a scoop. That's a scoop. Yep, Pao just said, I don't want to waste any more time. This game is chalked, which I completely agree with. I mean, his only line was like, Bravery Charm Greninja. I mean, yeah, Bravery Charm. Oh, it doesn't matter because you have to bench more stuff. It's just over. That game was just as good as over. But yeah, I'm gonna head back inside. Put us. Ooh, someone was chatting. I did not see that. I apologize. Like I said earlier, guys, I'm on my phone sitting in the parking lot of the store, so I don't have Twitch chat pulled up. I don't have YouTube chat pulled up. Um, yeah, I'm gonna go back inside, put us on the be right back screen. But yeah, definitely not a nail biter like last game was. Even though I wouldn't say last game was particularly close either. All right, see you kids. We have Iron Thorns versus Zard.
What am I supposed to cast?
Here we have Alex Gomez.
Yeah, hello.
Top 4 San Diego Regionals 2019.
That's 2 years. That doesn't count. Wait, that was 5 years ago?
Yeah, it's 2024.
Wow.
How do you feel about this matchup, Alex?
I mean, Iron Thorns is a fun card. I think that's the, I mean, you can't really do too much. I don't know. That's usually like probably not the best support you want to play turn one as Zard.
No, I agree.
I think like
Not great.
Arvin is just too good, so
I don't know why we benched the Pidgey. I mean, I guess, maybe he's playing Cologne.
maybe like a 1-0.
Yeah,
This matchup seems super unwinnable if we're not playing Cologne.
Yeah, but like I don't know. It's just so rough not getting to do what your deck does.
No, literally.
It's just like
What?
he has Cleffa. That's
Okay.
pretty nice. I mean,
But we're not fighting.
because what that Cleffa for 2 cards? Or, no, I think it might be
3? Yeah, not worth. Because maybe we just have the hammer.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of scared that Force me just DP kill my Charmander this turn.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, if your Charmander dies, you're just kind of really sad.
Like,
I think you just want to end it all.
I'm like,
I hope you. Yes.
hopefully, the other 5 presidents hand are good, but no poppin'.
I just did a little one for my.
Wait, just Iona best Cleffa.
Oh,
It's not exactly what you want to be looking at in this match.
It really is not. I mean, okay, if he whips the DT
Then
and you go Candy Zard attach, you're probably fine. Probably.
yeah.
Here's a dunker.
Fine.
Oh wow, the glare team really bad.
So he gets
That's a Evo, yeah, Energizer and sure we're getting Lotto here, right? I mean, if we don't have DT in him, I'm sure we get Lotto.
I think I would go like personally I would go for the knockout this turn because then
Yeah. Oh no, that's not a Lotto, is it?
oh it was that
A Techno Radar. I think you're right. I think we go for. I mean, that's a lot. No, that's a lot of deck. I think we definitely should have gone Lotto this turn.
I think like just knockout it just stops him from
Doing anything.
yeah because if he gets Rare Candy Zard next turn and the energy
You're sad.
like if you don't get because I think he's gonna energize you this turn.
I guess. I don't like that. I mean, you have 6 million energies in hand. I think you literally just play Lotto and hope to hit the DTE.
It's like even if you don't let it, you're not getting knocked out next turn.
Yeah, literally. He's beating. He's like, what the hell is this guy doing?
I think what Iron Thorns is the only deck that really plays it.
No, literally. I've not seen any other deck that plays that. It's not a really good card, is it?
It's only good.
Slow.
Yeah, it's only good in this deck because since your opponent's not doing anything, you can afford to not do anything also. So
someone described it really well. They're like, it's like playing a theme deck, but your opponent's theme deck is worse than their theme deck.
yeah, like cards, they're there for the attacks, not for the like, anything else.
Like the power level is so low. It's so weird.
So just see an energized with 2 energies. If you don't see Rare Candy Charizard this turn,
I think he's fucked.
yeah, especially not even getting second man.
Oh no, that is not what you want to see. Maybe there's Ultra Ball.
Like, I feel like this is what we should have done last turn.
Yeah, I mean, if your hand was this dead, I think we should have done this last turn.
Because then draw. We get to see what like 2 or 3 more extra cards just this time.
Yeah. Oh,
like not seeing Arvin.
That's not good. I mean, I guess you don't really have a choice, but then I think if this is your hand anyways, I think you should have just done this last turn.
I just feel like
Let's see how this is playing.
you have to see more cards in this matchup. You don't have to put you out to see those cards. So I think that was that. That's a dust.
That's a Duskull. Oh, that seems pretty good in this matchup. You can go like pop knockout next turn if he has the nuts.
If you have, so it's looking like great.
But you do just lose the boss here. Like
Yes, so
you go to like you lose the boss attach, which is really rough.
I'm just gonna
like
left up for
4?
no.
3 cards.
3 cards, okay. Yeah, I feel like boss attach, and you just want to end it all here.
It's just like
They
You're so far behind with this because what you're already down to one fire energy. Because the problem is if you lose so many fire energies, you don't have a way to effectively search them.
Yeah.
And if your main way of attacking is 2 fires attached to a Charizard, like you can't Infernal Rain. So
Year for no boss. It seems like
that's some
I think it's a boss. It's
over.
over.
His hand, like
It's over.
so far behind.
I mean, I guess there's a chance because he had like 2 energies in hand before he got Iono. But it's like you're seeing 6 cards. Like,
plus the one so you're seeing like
yeah, you're seeing 7 cards. Yeah, that's an energy. That's an energy. Bro.
Iron does every game, right? Like,
Yeah, I think even Charles is scooping up here. So if this is a regional, I'm scooping here.
like if this is game 1, yeah, I'm not.
I'm scooping. I don't
It's
really
the boss for the Charmander.
see a reason why, like, how we can win this.
One Charmander with one of our fire energies is now gone.
We're down 2 fire energies. Like,
Yeah, so we're already down 2. Even if he plays like 4 more and a Super Rod, it's gonna take so long to power up another Charmander. It just gives him it gives the Iron Thorns player enough time to find that boss every turn he needs it, kill the Charmander with the fire energy, and just whittle down the resources to where there is no point of return.
no, literally.
So we finally see a Puffin, turn 3. We would have loved that turn 1, but
We'd love that any turn, but right now, I mean, even right now, it's like sad. But
we want to see a fire energy this turn. See the rod to get those 2 fires back.
yeah, it's like if you get judged, like I think you're just sad.
Like he's not seeing a lot of cards other than Cleffa.
I guess like I mean, if you don't get attached this turn, if you're not playing clone, you just lost. Like you literally just there's no other way around that.
I think it's clone. It's not the most popular option in Charizard.
It's not. Oh, you know, with like Cornerstone being pretty prevalent,
I can
see it going up. But
I think
I mean, they get it. Is that an interview? No.
I think that's a. All the other fire energies were base sets. I think that it's a tool.
Yeah.
Or something.
Defiance. Yeah.
I think it might be Defiance.
That doesn't look like it's not red enough. I feel like
Ultra Boost for Charizard.
I don't know why we're doing that.
I think.
Oh, it's in the hand. Yeah, it's in the hand. Yeah. I like that. I like that.
It's like we need that fire energy this time. Like you might be able to rare candy Charizard or catch a fire. They can't answer that immediately.
Yeah, but then maybe but then you kind of lose the Devo, no?
Yeah.
Like they go punch Devo, then then you basically just lose on the spot. I guess it's a little awkward where the Iron Sword player has maybe too many energies on board. Where like I don't know.
Keep switching them, but I'm
Okay, we do see a Prime Catcher. That's good to know. He's playing Prime Catcher.
so looks like he's
Arvin? That was like an Arvin.
I think that's an Ivan.
I know.
This matchup is such a snooze, huh?
I mean, like
It's interesting.
it's the game's at a halt. Charizard can't really do too much about it. Iron Thorns that's what they do every game. So
I don't really felt this way with like when Path is in format. I feel like when I play against this deck, like or like, against Path, it feels so claustrophobic. Like, I feel like I'm suffocating.
yeah, it's just like if you don't have an out in your deck or a deck like Iron Thorns or Cornerstone Mass, it's just like you're gonna lose eventually in most cases, right? So like it feels kind of bad to like just like when you see the deck concede because there's a chance that you can get Charizard double energy, right? But
Yeah.
it's just Iron Thorns can find Voss every time they touch energy to Charmander. Or even just like if they evolve into Charizard and attach energy but they don't get attacked. Like they are just gonna be so far behind. And even with this Cleffa like getting knocked out this turn,
That's all your card draw.
that's your card draw. That's how he's seeing most of his cards.
Like literally, if we have a judge here, like we go judge knockout, like I don't see how Zard is ever coming back in this game.
Yeah, so it's looking like he's arbiting. I think he's getting the
Oh,
future tool and
prime catcher. I don't think we need a prime catcher this turn.
I feel like I'm waiting to use that till I see an energy go down.
Yeah, I agree. So I don't really like the prime catcher grab.
Um,
Honestly, I think we should just kill Cleffa here. Like, I think killing Cleffa gives you more value than killing a Charmander. Even if we just had like a free gust.
so we'll see. He attaches the tool bench. It's okay. I might have liked to see like not attaching, not committing one of the tools yet.
Yeah, because
But I think we still have multiple Iron Thorns, like at least one left in deck.
yeah.
Be worried about that.
Okay, we're just grabbing the prime catcher for the sake of grabbing the prime catcher.
I think we're just revealing it to our opponent.
Yeah, just so they know we play it. You know, it's not legacy energy.
I can get the boss off the Rises too.
Oh,
This Charizard player needs to get a Charizard down, and they have to touch challenge each other.
it's like and that
I'm out.
nice.
Dude, for the next 3 years.
Next three,
But I did take a 4 price 30th. So
as you should. As you should. I'm proud of you.
So he promotes Pidgey. I mean, it would have been nice if that's a Pidgeot that can use his ability and it has for retreat, but I think right now we're just trying to buy time with
Yeah, we're just trying to not die here, but again, he saw the prime catcher go in a hand, so it's like whatever it doesn't matter because you're getting gusted anyways.
yeah, and like he's down to Iona already, right? Like the chance that he has that third one.
What are the odds he even played the third one?
Yeah, it's like he can't really answer the fact that his opponent found the prime catcher. We see a rare candy for the Dust Storm.
I don't know what that does.
I think the problem with that is that now we're down another rare candy.
Yeah, that literally doesn't do anything.
We see a vacuum, discarding the free retreat tool. Or lost, they still be in the lost zone, but I don't know.
Yeah. It's not he's playing Roseanne.
We see a striker. It's gonna get
Plus, well,
Leffa back. You see a miss. So that's one more energy down. I guess we're not.
I guess it doesn't do anything. Yeah, miss doesn't do anything. But wait, didn't we also for Zard last turn?
We did.
Why didn't we candy Zard?
I think the thing is like if we candy Zard, if we don't have fire attached, we know he has prime, right?
Yeah.
If they candy Zard, he just goes prime, punches it once. We can't attach two energies on it at one turn, right? So it's gonna die no matter what. He's gonna get like Anthos gets free surprises. So I think
Well, but that you're getting 3 shot.
well, I mean it just feels like
Well, you're just losing a turn here.
I think it's just like putting down the Charizard.
Actually, no. I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
It's also like you can also just debug the Charizard, right? Like
Yeah. Well, no, if you didn't vacuum a tool, then it's like
yeah. Now it gives. I mean, he's searching. Can use the future searcher to get 2 more Iron Thorns. So he always will have a Pokemon that is tool attached debugged. It also feels bad as Duststorm right now. Your opponent, Iron Thorns has full price right now.
that sort doesn't do anything.
Like he's going down to 3. You can't really Duststorm ever for the rest of the game. Even if you get the knockout with like a Charizard somehow.
By some.
Although see him, looks like a boss with a Duststorm.
Okay, this is.
I don't know.
I think we kill Cleffa.
I just want to take a prize card that turn, right? I'm at 4 prizes.
Yeah.
This Duststorm.
Wait, yeah, this doesn't die. I mean, no, if you have a retreat and then the other one, you can knock it out. But it's like, I don't think that Duststorm does anything.
I think we have to kill, or we should kill a Cleffa.
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
save that boss in our deck.
Also, it's a pivot. Like it's a free retreater.
Energy now. So no, yeah,
See a prime cat for boss wasn't what we wanted to do.
I think he realized he didn't have a retreat, but now we're out of gust, right? I mean, no, we might have 2 more gust.
See if Pidgeotto and a Dusclops.
Yeah, I guess we're just winning at this point.
Like it feels like even if we clap at this turn,
Candies are.
if
There's no energy. It's kind of child.
down 2 candies. Yeah,
It doesn't play Devo. I did see a lot of Thorns cutting Devo.
I think I think I got this. Oh, is he a boss? I think he's trying to. I don't know if he has fire in this. I think he's trying to buy time.
Wow, yeah, there's no fire energy. Holy cow. This is looking a little shocked.
Likes it. I'm surprised that took 1 year cycle. Oh yeah.
So let's see. This game is just God. That's just high pawns, being in being an active spot, shutting our whole deck down. I think it's just one of those cases where even if we might find two energies attached to the Charizard, it's just so it feels like it's so far behind.
I mean, maybe if you can't find enough energies, like if you get IEO or something, or like, I guess there's a world where like, there's a world where
Like,
like Gus kill the one with 3 energies. He goes punch, you go kill the other one with 2 energies, then it's like,
Just
maybe
hope
there's a world. I hope he doesn't have Devo.
Yeah.
that's a very big area.
It's winnable. It's just really rough.
It's so many cards and just we're only drawing cards with Bubba.
He did draw 5, so maybe, and like the deck is getting pretty thin now, so like
Yeah.
there's no fire. I would hope.
There's a single Arvin, future booster, and then yeah. I just feel like, especially last time, we have to be killing this stuff every time.
Yeah.
So,
No, absolutely.
especially when they have on-suit Charmander, it's just like
Killing Charmander literally didn't do
it's giving him a chance.
Yeah.
He's seeing so many more cards than he would have before having Cleffa active.
The fact that Puff hasn't died all game is a miracle.
Well, he died once, but then he just brought it back. Was it stretcher for it back, which shows just like
It's important.
it's so important. So we see the Ithorns goes down to 2 prizes. See the first
Promoting Dust
fire
Fire.
on.
It's cute.
Because you can't
Takes a
one
hit,
shot.
yeah.
Oh,
But if you want to get it out, you have to either throw it, which you have to find, or you have to pop it, which gives the prize card anyways.
and I think our goal as if I'm the Dark player, right, like the only way I'm winning this is I'm putting them at 1, and then playing Iono, and then finding the last energy downside. This is the only thing I can do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like even here, like this is actually really interesting because if he does have the Turo, what's up?
I lost terribly.
We're casting this game. If you want to cast this with us,
No, I want to play Pokemon with this guy.
all right.
So you see Arvin for Forest Nest.
It is actually interesting.
Oh, and we see the unfair stamp. That also kind of works.
That works.
2 prizes. I feel like this is a bit risky, right? Because if we knock out our active, it's giving the opponent another card, right? I think I would have.
I think we wait here. I mean, there's no reason to pop it, right? We just take a hit. I mean,
That also saves Force if we just wait here because we just need the other fire.
oh, this is actually really good because if you draw from a fire next turn, even if he takes a hit, you can just go Turo active, punch with Zard, then you're actually in a really decent spot.
Yeah.
Okay, but the Thorns hasn't played a single hammer this entire game. I've not seen a single hammer go down. Like, if he flips heads on a single hammer, I think we're just lost.
I think like the Prime Catcher and the boss play like boss turn.
That lost a lot of.
Kind of might come back to field. I mean, right? Like
Oh, I mean, the DTE doesn't do anything here. Oh, that's
Yeah.
the hammer.
Oh.
Sure, that's the hammer.
is
Oh, Tails.
Tails.
Yeah, okay. That's huge. I think that might have just won Charles a game.
And we see a research though. We had DT hammer research. That is
Stamp is not real. Stamp is not real.
they call them
Hammer.
cards.
Oh, that's another hammer.
If he flips a heads on hammer this turn, like
I think it's Charles. Oh, okay. If he flips heads on hammer, technically you can go like Turo. Oh, that's Tails again.
Tails. Pretty much gosh, I was like,
Yeah.
It seems really.
I think if you're an excellence party on
Wow, he might have tossed the game by doing that.
I'm hoping he plays Devo, right? Like, if I have that in my deck, it kind of makes it a lot simpler, my game plan of what I want to do. Because even if this Charizard kills one of my Iron Thorns, I just have to hit it once and then Devo at the next.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I feel like Devo is just not that prevalent anymore. Also, the thing is, like, now you're stuck in the active with this Iron Thorns, right?
Yeah.
If he goes, like, Gus kill the other ones, then you're
Well, I mean,
really, really in trouble.
Oh no.
let's see what he does. The key's on the active, so the Iron Thorns can punch this turn, but it isn't one-shotting, which is important. He still hasn't restarted yet. Oh, see the lost right game.
That sucks.
Yeah. Oh, no more Force Seal Stone.
That was.
Oh my god, I gotta tell you something.
What is that, buddy?
That's a dog. It's really cute. That's a cute dog, buddy. Oh, we're just taking a punch onto the dust one.
Oh,
We see the top deck fire on the Jamazard. That's really huge.
I think we can find a Turo here. That would be fantastic. And if not, it's still fine.
It's because we're still.
Oh, it's just use the boss.
We see a counter catcher
Countercatcher? Yeah, smart. Countercatcher.
to go after the one that's all powered up.
Turo.
Yeah, like
You know, Pop is fine.
if he doesn't have Turo,
Well, actually, now benching Pidgey is such a mistake. Because if you can somehow get your Dustor back and evolve the Dusticle, the Dusclops, I mean, then you wouldn't have any liabilities on your bench other than your Pidgey.
Makes me feel so good.
Actually, benching a Pidgey might be game losing here.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's just that front catcher boss turn, right? Like
Oh, absolutely.
that turn in and of itself, like three key resources that we didn't have to play, right? We just go for the class.
If we still Cleflo, yeah, we wouldn't be chilling.
So I think
Oh,
see Pidgeot. I mean, once that one price card doesn't, I think is getting price out of the hand.
yeah. But it's
So we'll see.
like I have to doubting. I don't have not. You know, so like you can easily come back.
It's all part of.
this is really, really rough now for Thorns. Wait, maybe he's has to like flip heads and hope.
Oh, he has boss though. He has boss for Dusclops.
Oh, wait.
He has it.
Oh my god, he just had it. Yeah.
The third boss. So
Wow, he just has it like that.
yes, I thought I thought right. Like he might have taken a long time to actually win the game, just killing all these vampires. But in the war of attrition, Thorns just has so many more resources to find cards, be able to pop Thorns. So
I'm trying to think what Charles would have done better there. Like,
I think
it's hard.
especially when he found that research off of Unfair Sam. It's just
Yeah, it's just unlucky.
it's like
It's unlucky.
what can you do about that? I think the only thing after the fact would have been like try and fight Iono to my opponent to one, but I think just overall that was pretty rough for the Charizard player. I think especially that matchup, that's just how it goes. Right?
It's just how it
That
goes.
just stops you from playing the game. But your energies get discarded, even if it's not pressure camera, sometimes it's just KOing the Charmander they're on. And
Oh, absolutely.
I think that's something that that's what let Iron Thorns. That's what lets it wins. Like what those. That's a lot of decks right now, right? Ability based find cards or ability based draw cards.
Path to the peak. I mean, we need Path to the peak back.
After the week, that's crazy.
Path to the peak. All right. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. We're gonna put us back to the Be Right Back screen, and we'll be back for the next round.
Did you win?
there is the shiny guy.
All right.
And there's a.
We are once again live, folks. Alex, do you want to cast it with me or no? It's Zard versus Drago.
Where's the fun matchup?
Fair enough. I was gonna sit here.
Let's talk about next ones.
What?
Let's do a podcast.
Let's do a podcast.
This match was okay, but
All right, folks. We have Nico Gist versus Jonathan Rodriguez. Nico, top 8 at LA, world's competitor. Jonathan, very good player himself as well. So they're both 2-1. So this is they're fighting the bubble in the top. Sorry, they're fighting for top 8 here, basically. I think Jonathan got to go first playing Reggie Drago, which is nice. Nico is playing Zard, starting with Pidgey. I feel this matchup is pretty Drago favored, me personally. I know Nico's not playing the Rabska, so.
is he commentating right now?
I am commentating.
Yeah. Where's your mic?
It's my phone.
Oh.
It's stuffed. My setup is super stuffed today because
I have a mic. You could have asked me.
no, I brought it with me, but I can't plug my USB into this.
Well, I have one for the phone. And it goes into the phone.
Wow.
The transmitter thing.
I might take you up on that.
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah. Next time I'll
I
get out.
appreciate that. Yeah, we have Nethball simming to get the Drago. We only have I think that's a Dragapult in this part, which is honestly what you want in there, but
Yeah.
Drago going down. This matchup, sorry. This matchup is like Drago favored just because that Teal Mask being able to knock out the Zard is really good. And also, like, they kind of have to get. They're basically playing the game with no Pidgey because turn 2, you're going Dragapult, knock out Mander Pidgey, which is really awkward. Oh, but actually, I think starting Pidgey in this matchup is like not terrible just because, like, you force them to only take one prize card turn 1. Because apparently, how this matchup goes, I didn't play much of this matchup, but I had a few friends who were playing this or thinking about Zard for Baltimore. How the matchup goes is if you take a one prize knockout, the Zard can go Candy Zard knockout Teal Mask, and you kind of just race them. But if they take one prize card, they can just kill the Ogre Pawn. But if they take 2 prize cards, then you're in trouble because then you get outraced because they steal Teal Mask and like whatever other shenanigans they're up to.
Oh boy! All right.
Hey, bro, do you have the cat next line?
There's a couple. Yeah.
Do you want to play?
Sure.
Okay.
I think that's a heavy ball for Nico. Checking what's in there. Jesus Christ! Thank you for showing us. That's a lot of Manders in there. That actually genuinely might be all of his Manders. That is pretty crazy. That's really bad for Nico. Okay, that's like at least minimum double Mander in there. One out now, but hopefully be able to find the other one. Oh, the Mist Energy though is actually really clutch in this matchup.
Oh, this way you're playing.
Okay, the Iono comes down. If he can find the second Mander, he might be doing fine. But honestly, it's such a bad spot for Nico. Alright, Puffin gets the other Mander. You probably have to get Mana Fee here. Just because, like, normally Kyureming is not great. But Kyureming in wiping your board is especially not great for Zard.
You're gonna watch it, dude.
No, that's how I actually shuffle.
Really?
Yeah. That's kind of.
What?
You guys seen how I riffle, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a lot.
If it works, it works.
You know? Wow. I've never seen you play a game of Pokemon. Let's play a game right now.
Ooh.
I just told them.
Hey, you can play against them. Yeah,
You want to play? No, you don't want to lose. I understand.
that's good, dude.
I don't think Alex wants to play either.
What are you talking about?
Alex wants to play.
He said he was to play. Do you not want to play? We
What
don't
deck
have
you
to.
want to play?
Anything.
They're back. I think Nico getting the Bidoof off the Puffin, which means either this guy's not playing Mana Fee or oh, God, this is so rough. If Jonathan's able to get
What is this card?
oh, never mind. The Mana Fee's in hand. I
Oh, this
am
movie's up.
rolling. Yep, and an instant charge to end the turn. not gonna be playing the game with a Pidgey this game, but honestly, the barrel is often enough. A barrel and Fed can often get you far enough, unless if Jonathan plays a boss here, I think he goes in a lot of trouble.
What?
It's so quick.
Yeah, I've been playing this same list and I'm playing today.
Okay.
I think maybe there's even a world where
Well,
the mist should have gone on to Pidgey.
That deck.
Because right now, if Jonathan finds boss, Nico's in a world of pain. However,
Not that good. I'm like, what do you?
if the mist went on to
I-
Pidgey, that prevents the 2-prize turn here for Jonathan, no matter what. So I think there might have been a world where the mist gone on the Pidgey, but alas, we are here. Nico said to be mean to him earlier, so I will not be having any mercy. Anyone else want to shit on Nico? Oh, sorry, crap on Nico. I can't cuss on our official League Cup live stream, but
I can't. Bro. I love Nico. Nico's the best.
Nico's the best.
I love him. Great player.
I love his
Great attitude. Love for the game.
love for the game.
Yeah.
Got all the intangibles. All right. So I think that's a V star coming up from Jonathan, tossing a bunch of stuff. But he needs to hit a lot. He needs to hit attach, E switch, and ideally boss turn. Boss would be super good. But
They made me.
no boss. A rod and a vessel, I believe, going to hand now vesseling.
It's kind of hard, bro, because he's like
Must
he's
mean
a
that you
good
have the E
young
switch.
player. He's Goldango.
Double brass here. Just trying to draw more cards. But if Jonathan does just take this 1-prize knockout, this can be really awkward for him all of a sudden because if that barrel comes down, like Nico is just in prime position to go counter catcher, knockout, Just race them 2-2-2s.
You going first? Oh yeah, I can skip.
Right. So we're deal game.
True.
I think Jonathan's looking for
Going first.
ideally in a perfect world attach E switch boss, but that is a lot to ask for.
The new start and the free finish.
I don't think he has attached E switch or boss. But he has attached, but I don't think he has E switch or boss.
That thing is stupid.
Oh,
Nervous.
looking at that hand.
I think it's gonna be.
I don't think I even see an E switch.
Maraudon's so big.
I don't know why we got raw.
Have like a big keep track.
Also, I think it looks like we had research in hand already. So maybe it would have been a research first angle. Hope to hit the prime catcher. Or just see more cards, honestly, off of like before you commit the V star. Because now there's no second Regidrago V down. There's
You got another one? They go.
really just not a lot of good things happening here. I don't even know if he's getting an attack off the start,
They're all
being
good.
for real.
That's. So you get to do all the stuff. I'm going back there.
I'm pretty I don't know if Jonathan's supported yet, actually, because I kind of looked away for a moment. Oh, wow, this might just be a pass. If that is a pass, Nico is super, super happy with his life right now. Oh. What is happening? Did we research? Or that's a new hand. That's definitely a new hand. Oh, the Haruka. Oh, but we can't even bench them. What are they arguing about?
Where the targeting going on?
Oh.
Got it?
Want to go handle that? Yeah. Oh, interesting.
I can play flat.
That's an interesting Dutch call situation over there. Oh, I think the turn is still going on Rod. Oh no, you can't bench on Lucha Jonathan. No. Oh, that's actually really bad.
Did you say any of that against any of my plays? No.
Yeah. Yeah.
About what? The
Palkia
Palkia
the
back down?
Palkia.
Putting the Palkia back down?
Putting the Palkia back down, yeah. Just a lot of
I
situations.
think that was a.
He definitely didn't have to put it back down.
No, I didn't. No.
Whose turn is it?
Oh, it's mine.
That's Matt Shamuski asking about his misplays earlier. Oh. Okay. That's that.
You're gonna hit the deck drawer.
Okay.
You even hit.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought we supported earlier, but I might be going crazy.
Where do you look?
I met going to UCLA. Right?
Oh, Lucha.
Like the middle of Blackburn, I meant to Magnus.
I don't know if the Halusha is the right idea here, because now you're bench locked. Actually, Jonathan did the same exact thing that did.
You're going to Louisville?
I think he basically retired. Got top 4 at a regional a few years ago, and anything I'm done.
Really?
I'm gonna just go to Sacramento and see how it goes.
It should begin like top.
Oh, the prime catcher does not come out. It's just a Dragon Pole taking out the Medusa and the Pidgey, which is like
32 and then
great. It's good. Don't get me wrong, but now Jonathan's bench locked with no way of picking up anything. I literally think if Nico just goes knock out this Reggie Drago. Oh, actually no, he doesn't care. I'm so sorry, I lied. He does not care. He does not care at all because he has Ugrapon to take these knockouts. I am so sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. But in this matchup, I forgot you only need one Reggie Drago V-Star.
that's like
What are you eyeing for next time?
Charizard.
Really?
Yeah, that's a fucking. No, it's the BDIF by far.
You know what? I'm gonna go out there. Because I feel self-conscious talking to myself. Dude, I'm never seeing you here anymore. You just work mornings or what?
Work. Thursday, Saturday, Sundays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think about do you still play Pokemon or no? Nah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. I heard it's fine. It's expensive.
And also, the inside works are
One these days. That's fair.
It's just every time they have it.
yeah.
Oh my god, guys. Good news. The car in the back just moved, which means I might be able to park my car in the back. Dude, that's actually a big dub for me today. All right. Nico does get the Candy Zard down, but I think he took out an Ogerpon, which is smart when counter catcher Ogerpon. But the problem now is, can I sit on this? Guys, I just found a fucking chair out. Oh, sorry, excuse me for profanity. A freaking chair outside. This is actually so. Today's a good day. Today's a good day to be casting this game. All right, so Jonathan seems like he's ultra balling. He does have 2 Ogerpons down with energies on them, so this is just looking really, really rough for Nico. Maybe if he finds like a boss here, like. But actually, Jonathan's in a little bit of an awkward spot. He probably has a hard retreat off of this Reggie Drago unless he has a switch in hand. Already, still has the Prime Catcher as well, but the Prime Catcher doesn't really do anything here. Unless you're bringing up. I mean, the Prime Catcher. Actually, I lied. The Prime Catcher is really good here. Things are just going splendidly for Jonathan. I think this matchup has always been a problem for Zard. Like, I know even like before going to World, I was talking to Nico about this. I was like, hey, how do you feel about Zard versus Drago? He's like, it's atrocious. I'm like, okay, yeah, I know. That's what I thought too, but I just want to make sure everyone's on the same page here. So, again, yep, the boss coming out. 3 prize cards. Yep, 3 prize cards for Jonathan. Oh, God, this is bad. This is really bad. No, ooh. Okay, I don't like that play, but that's okay. I definitely think we should have killed the Manaphy because then it goes. Oh wait, what? He's had 2 prize cards. Oh yeah, no, he has 2 prize cards. I think you should have killed Manaphy. If you kill Manaphy, it's this like you're not giving him the Razard options right now because I own a Razard. It's a tiny bit awkward, right? It's a tiny bit awkward because like counter catcher, I own a Razard. It's a tiny bit awkward for you for sure. But then again, Nico has no draw support on board. Can bench the Fez. It's not a liability anymore. But if Nico has everything, then I think we should have killed the Manaphy. Yeah, because now you're giving him the Radzard option. If you can find a Defiance Band, if you can find a counter catcher, like all of a sudden it's not so clear if you're winning anymore. Because yeah, especially right here, even if he has an Arvin, he can go Defiance Band, Stamp, Knockout. You would need to find Gust, Teal Dance off of 5 cards, which is like not impossible. But Jonathan is down 2 bosses already, or 1 boss. I apologize, 1 boss. Okay, actually, it's like fine. He's only down 1 boss, but he probably only has 1 more boss and a Prime Catcher left in deck, which is not ideal to say the least. Because the problem is if you whiff, then you just lose. Then you're just in a terrible, terrible spot. Again, I think we should have killed the Mana Feed, but because I understand the thought process of like, oh, if I put damage on Zard, then like he can't kill me back. But then the problem with that is he kind of opened the Radzard route. Oh, actually, it's debatable. It's debatable because I understand the concern of like, oh, he can go Gust, knock out Ogerpon. Then you're kind of, yeah, maybe this is correct. Actually, sorry guys. In hindsight, maybe this is correct. But it's just really rough. You really don't want to see a Radzard in the active. If you get Iono'd here, you don't have your V-Star. It's just really rough. Oh no, the cape comes down too? Okay. Oh, this is looking really, really rough. Yeah, because even now it's just like, Jesus Christ. The Iono to 2. And maybe no Defiance Band here is like really detrimental, but yeah, I don't think he even Sealstone yet. If Sealstone, probably just getting that Defiance Band. Yep. Yeah, this is, oh boy. Jonathan still has a chance. Don't get me wrong. Jonathan still has a chance. He can go. Oh, he can go attach fire boss. That's also a line because I don't know if this teal mask is killing anything anymore. Yeah, because the teal mask doesn't need a lot of energies, but if you can find attach fire boss. Oh, collapsed. Okay. Still attach fire boss is still the game for Jonathan, but now it's hard. Now it's really hard. So 6 damage on a Zard means it's at 370, which means Jonathan would need to have, God, 5 energies on the Teal Master knockout, so that's not happening. He can go attach Teal Dance, E-Switch boss, but more likely than not, it's going to have to be a Radzard boss here. Does have the Fez, though, so, oh, is that okay, that's a Mew. Okay, so, what are we, for Jonathan here? Yep, there's a Fire. There's a Cologne. Okay, he just needs to find a boss. He's seeing a lot of cards. Mew for 3. No boss. Teal Dance. Surely there's one in there. I mean, unless his last 2 prize cards are. Oh, wow, still nothing. But we do have to research to dig for the Prime Catcher. All right. 1, 2. There's actually a genuine chance that Jonathan whiffs here, which is actually so sad. Nope, but the Prime Catcher right there for game, and that is Jonathan taking down Nico. Top 8 at LA, but can't top 8 at a cup. That is so unfortunate. Think just had a really rough start, honestly. The Halucha coming down, really, really clutch there. Actually, I think Halucha is like pretty decent now. Well, not now, because we're in Stellar Crown basically, but in Shroud of Fable, with Zard being so prevalent, I think it's actually really decent. And yeah, just unfortunate game from Nico. Jonathan finding everything. Oh, he didn't find everything, but really like getting the Halucha turn 1, taking turn 2, taking 2 prize cards, kind of swings the matchup really much in Rodrigo's favor. And this is just not a matchup you want to see when you're playing Zard. If you're not playing Rabska, this is just not a matchup you want to see whatsoever. All right, I'm heading back inside. Gonna turn off the camera. And we'll be streaming the next round. Hopefully another win, and then we'll be streaming next round. But yeah, thank you guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen and other folks, we are back. We got Paolo back again on stream versus Isaac. This is 3-1 versus 2-1-1. Winner of this will make top cut because we have another set of 3-1s playing it out. So sorry for a bit of a delay. I think Isaac went first, it seems like. So we got Paolo playing Henry Child's Guardian with, so only one Evo means going second is a little bit rougher, I feel like. And we got Isaac on pure Dragapult, which seems like, I mean, if he's playing Alakazam, this seems like a really good matchup for Dragapult. I'm not going to lie. If not, it can get a little sketchy. But again, this Henry Childless is only playing one Monkey Dory, so it's like a little bit sketchy for sure. A little bit sketchy. No Cresselia, one Monkey Dory, one Dark. So it's like, if either your Monkey or your Dark is prized, you're in a little bit of trouble. Seems like we got box turn one though. It's Fortnite loot box. So, yep, gonna get the Evo, gonna get the Poffin. That's probably really good for Paolo. Probably really good for Paolo. Yeah, getting that Evo down turn one means you're not getting board wiped, at the very least, which is always good. I'm assuming Isaac is playing the Devo though, so Candy becomes a little more suspect because if you only have one Guardian down and it's candied, you're getting Devoed back into Oblivion, which is never fun for you. All right, attach. Guess I think he did get Iono, so he might just want to Iono him off the instant charge draw. Oh, if there's not another Volt in there, that's also trouble for sure. Oh, other Volt is prized. If Paolo knew that, I think he should have just gotten the heavy ball. Okay, Volt's getting the Drifloon, which makes sense. Not like you're ever putting damage on a Drifloon, so that makes a lot of sense. And Quando Supporter, I actually think he should Iono here, which I think he is doing because he's shuffling. Oh no, but Isaac's playing 50 HP Pidgey. Oh no, but it's not like he's playing Fluttermane. Sorry, I lied. So this is actually really important in like a normal game where if Paolo was playing like Monkey Dory or if he was playing like more Monkey Dories and a Fluttermane, that would really matter because you can go Monkey Dory 30, Fluttermane knockout, or you can go like Monkey Dory 30, Fluttermane 20 Devo. But I mean, in this case, it does not matter too much just because Paolo's playing like super uber turbo unga bunga Guardy, so does not matter. Iono straight into the Evo. I mean, if Isaac had like Boss Halusha or anything like that, this can be messy. But honestly, Paolo's in a good spot. You got set up. Drifloon is a really sketchy attacker in this matchup though, because again, if he's playing Alakazam, your Drifloon's dead, right? If he's playing like again just any Gust card, your Drifloon's in trouble. So it's like definitely a tiny bit sketchy here. Oh, but Isaac's gonna get the turn on attached. So we are probably not attacking this turn unless he can find. I guess there's like board into Neo Upper as an option here, which I'm assuming again, guys. This is still Shrouded Fables format, so I'm assuming he's playing Neo Upper. I don't think there's another good ace backing. I mean, you can play Stamp, you can play like Prime Catcher, but like honestly, I think Neo Upper should be the play. All right, so oh. Okay, so the fact that he went Sealstone, which I guess sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, but just means we're not attacking this turn, which means Paolo just has all the time in the world to set up. And honestly, going Guardy EX, knockout Rotom, seems pretty good. It seems pretty damn good right now. Because, I mean, there's just no way for Isaac to respond to that. He can go, like, this is so rough. It's so rough. Yeah, Isaac is thinking. Maybe he realized he made a mistake, but it's honestly hard to call it a mistake if, like, if your hand is just dead, there's not much you can do about that, really. Candy. Pidgeot. Oh, there is an Ultra Ball in hand, but I guess there was no way of getting the Neo Upper to be attacking this turn. Yeah, I didn't even see an ace spec in deck, so it genuinely might just be prized as well. But again, I think if he's playing Alakazam, this matchup should be very winnable, even from this board state. I think is very, very winnable for Isaac. God, guys, it's fucking freaking scorching out here. I'm sitting out back again with the trash cans because I got a little self-conscious sitting in the. Oh my god, I can go sit in my car. Okay, hold on. I think I figured out the tech, guys. I'm gonna walk to my car. Still gonna be casting them out and doing this, but guys, this is actually such an incredible discovery that I just made. I wish my car got towed. Then I'm gonna be super sad. Can you guys imagine my car got towed? Oh my god. Yeah, Dracloak. Oh, two Dracloaks coming down, so definitely getting the card draw going, but it probably just means there won't be an attack this turn. And again, if that Neo Upper is prized, then we gotta get, attached onto Dracloak. I'm pretty sure Powell is playing Screamtail, so Screamtail knock out the Dracloak with the energy is very dangerous. That just means if Isaac wants to find an attack, he has to find Neo Upper and Turo, because that board can't go on the Rotom anymore. Draw. Yeah, this is is that okay, that's a Clef getting discarded off the vessel. Dangerous spot here for Isaac. It can definitely just I think he's literally one Screamtail away from just like getting completely screwed over on his board right now. Getting that double psychic. I mean, there's just so many ways for Isaac to lose this game right now. Knocking out active with Guardy EX seems really good. Screamtail knockout seems really good. There's just so many options that seem so good. Both again, I'm a Gardevoir player, so this is coming from a Gardevoir bias, obviously, where everything just seems so good. Because my deck is incredible, obviously. Guys, I think I might be the smartest Pokemon player that ever existed. I'm in my car now. This is incredible. Blast the AC. Haven't sit in the sun anymore. Jesus Christ. Those of you who don't know, Los Angeles, California, known for its good weather, does not have good weather. It's way too hot 99% of the times, like it is right now. Put my car, the air on low, put it on full blast. Ooh, we are chilling. Oh, and I get to charge my phone at the same time. Guys, this is actually so fucking huge. Oh, sorry, again, language. So freaking huge. All right. Oh, and my microphone is still working. This is just incredible. All right, sorry, I might have missed over some things that just happened, but the Brave went down on a Drifloon. It looks like he's going for a Drifloon knockout here. Maybe the Screamtail play wasn't an option. Oh. Oh, there's no Gardevoir EX. Oh, looks like he's looking for the Greninja. Oh, there's no Greninja. That is incredibly awkward. Oh no, there's an EX in hand. I apologize. Okay, so we're super chilling here. We get the Monkey Dory set up. We get the EX. We knock out the Rotom. All right, let's see. It's actually funny. Powell can go 4 energies, and he's safe. He doesn't even knock. He doesn't die to a. Oh no, he does. But he can go 4 energies, move 30. Oh no, that's not quite enough, huh? He's 10 short. That's a little awkward. Yeah, that's a little awkward. He's 10 short. But he can also just opt not knock out the Rotom here. I don't even think that's a bad option. Because what you can do is you can go 3 energies. or 2 energies? No, you have 4 energies, move 30 on your opponent's active, punch. You're not in, like, he can't go boss and then take prize cards. Sorry, God, the heat's getting to me. He can't go boss, take 2 prize cards. So that's actually a really interesting play, but I think Paolo is just going to do the boring vanilla loser play of knocking out the Rotom, which is probably correct, but, I just want to be cool and make a cool play once in a while. Now, what's interesting to note is this Drifloon is in range of getting boss and being a liability. However, wait, I feel like if that was the line Paolo was going for, he should have just gone 4 onto the active. I don't really understand what this does for him. He's going 4 on the active is the same idea where they can still go Gust and take 2 prize cards, no matter what. So maybe a little oversight from Paolo here, but regardless, I think Isaac's in a pretty comfortable spot here. If you can just find a Gust, like a counter catcher, attach Candy, not even Candy, just evolve. Actually, a little bit of an interesting spot here for Paolo. Oh, actually, is there a world where he goes Kill Monkey Dory? If you go Gust, Kill Monkey Dory, you he's playing box. So I think it's fair to assume he's playing Henry Chasles, which is 1 monkey, 1 dart. So in order for him to find knockout on your Dragapult, he needs to find Rod, Monkey, Dark, Drifloon. Find Drifloon, find Monkey, find Dark, find Charm, knockout. Which seems like a little bit of a tall order. And the thing is, he can't go Gust kill Pidgeot, because obviously he can, but he has to find boss, which is even more work than honestly finding whatever I just described earlier. So actually, Paolo now in a really, really awkward spot. I actually really think Paolo shouldn't have taken a knockout there. I think, actually no, because he plays Turo. I think the Screamtail option was open for him. I think he should have gone for Screamtail. Not gonna lie. I think it just requires Isaac to find a lot more than he needs right now. But I mean, all in all, this is just not a good matchup for Gardevoir. Let's be so honest. Like, you damage yourself a little too much for you to feel comfortable, ever. And more likely than not, Isaac just does everything he wants to see here. Mainly just counter catcher energy Dragapult, which is not that much to ask for. Off of, you're seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, plus a guaranteed card off the Pidgeot. Yeah, and you already see the counter catcher in hand. Dragapult coming down as well. This is not looking good for Paolo. Now let's see if Isaac can find the Gust play on a Monkey Dory. I do very much think that's correct, by the way. I do very much think that Gusting Monkey Dory is correct here. Because, I mean, if Paolo's not taking a knockout next turn, he's in a world of pain. He is in a world of pain. So, counter... Oh, okay, Poffin. That's good. That's smart. We love to see that. Okay. I am worried that Isaac is going to do some suboptimal play, but if everything goes according to plan here, this is just looking really rough for Paolo. Which sucks, because I want him to win. He's my friend, but... Our top cut right now is shit. Ooh. Okay, reviewing the Devo now. Which, I mean, fair enough. You're assuming he's playing Devo, but... I don't know what we're Arbining for. It could be argued that we should have just held the Arbin, because, okay, we're getting an Ultra Ball. I don't really know what we're looking for. I think the Arbin should have been held, but that's fine. All is good. Unless he wants to, like... I don't think getting a second Dragapult down is ever important here. I feel like that doesn't do anything for us. Because it's not like you can take out your Dragapult and your Drifloon on the same turn. It's not like he can devo you out of everything. Like you're kind of in a fine spot. I think we're just kind of green carding here, which for those of you who are not aware, it's like when a player plays whatever's in their hand just because it's playable. Kind of like how when PTCGO was a thing, people would just play whatever cards highlighted green. I feel like that's kind of what's happening here for Isaac, just kind of playing whatever. But those cards really should have been held. But you know what? That's fine. As long as he finds the countercharger play, it's fine. Which I sure hope it's right there. Okay, we're taking the Monkey Dory here, right? That's a smart play. Excellent, excellent play for Isaac. Glad he found it. Benching a Dreepy, not a liability, so perfectly fine here. Yep, knockout, and you have 20 more. So I know you do not have 20 more. But again, I just an awkward spot, honestly. Oh, we're drawing for turn. Yeah, I mean, there is a stretcher in hand, and there is a rod, I think. So we can definitely get everything reestablished, but it is not it is not easy to do that as Paolo here for sure. I think I see Rod Poffin. Oh wow, he just has everything. Rod Poffin Charm. Ooh, I think we should be rodding first if there is a rod. For the dark energy. Okay. Interesting. Oh, we need that to get the Driftwood back. Oh no. Okay, maybe there isn't a rod in hand. Maybe I'm griefing. Oh, that's definitely not a rod. That's definitely a boss. Okay, so I was trolling. Boss Kill Fez seems decent enough. But you're not really scared of anything, I guess, if you're Paolo here. You're not. You can kind of just go 2/2/2. But yeah. Oh, do we have everything? We do have the. Oh, okay. We do have the charm Driftloon play here. But I don't know if I love this. I think there is a world where we try to find the Monkey Dory. We still haven't fast yet, have we? I think we can find a rod and we can get the dark energy. That would be fantastic. Killing Fez seems really good here. Because that means you don't have to bench on the liability. They're not really gonna be able to take 2 prizes off of you. Unless they find like I mean they just can't. They just can't. Because right now he's putting himself in a spot where like it can get really awkward really fast. If he goes like Gus something else, take 2 prize cards, it can get really awkward here. Okay. So the rod does come down. Also, just a simple thing. Paolo should have just waited the stretcher because if he just rodded and he can go like pop in the drift zone, like it would have been nicer. Okay, Pop having the boss back is really good for Paolo though. It means he can like not worry about being ahead on prize cards. Actually, this can get really messy. If Paolo, like, if Isaac finds a rad Alakazam and it moves the damage onto the active's knockout, this can get really awkward. Oh. Okay, so if we found a Monkey Dory, I don't know. Personally, I think we should have killed the Fez and then not had the liability of the Drifloon down. But we're here. And this is not a bad play by any means. I just think maybe there was another option that was better. Okay, so we're retreating off to Gardevoir. Healing, we're going to be able to heal the 30 damage, I think, if we find the Dark Energy, but we don't. Yeah, this is really awkward now, because if he finds a Radiant Alakazam, something is coming up. And really, if you're Paolo here, you don't want to send anything up. If we're being for real, you don't want to send anything up. Oh my god, there's even a world where he goes like, counter catcher? Actually, no, you have to kill a Driftwood, but that is just not pleasant. So we do kill the Pidgeot, but that hand is massive for Isaac. That's like 8 cards, it looks like. Plus the Pheasant W, plus the no Dracloak, because we evolved into the Dragapult last turn for no reason, if we're being honest. But do have the Fez. There's also a counter character in hand, so all of a sudden, this is messy. This is really messy. Lucha. Oh! Oh no! Oh, this is Paolo is not having fun right now. So he's down one stretcher, one rod. Actually, let me see really quick what the count is for Paolo's deck. Limitless. Because that's only one stretcher, one rod. He has to find the boss next turn. Okay, Gardevoir. And we chow. Okay, it is 2 rod, 1 stretcher. So we can find a Drifloon again next turn, just to chain it again for a knockout here. But yeah, this is just not looking. This is getting messier and messier by the turn. Hell, definitely not in a bad spot. I'm saying all this as if he's losing. He's not losing. He is in a very comfortable spot here. I mean, Isaac has to Iono. Like, without a doubt, Isaac has to Iono here. But Pal is seeing 4 cards, and the Palpad, he Palpad the boss. So his deck is looking pretty thin. Very possible that he just finds the Palpad. So he finds the boss. Also has to find the Dark Energy, but it's looking pretty good for Paolo. But if he misses it, he's in a world of pain. Yep. Looks at his hand. Nothing important in there, so Paolo's seeing 7 cards. Just needs to see a combination of Dark Energy and boss. Or, yeah, Dark Energy and boss, and he wins the game. But again, Gardevoir very much can miss here. This is definitely losable still. Okay, so 3 prize cards being taken for. Oh, I don't like this play because now he has a counter catcher out. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. It should have been the Curlia because yes, that's 1 less card, but Paolo plays 2 counter catchers. Every Gardevoir list is playing 2 counter catchers. So now Paolo's life became a lot easier because you have to kill the Drifloon. No, without a doubt, you're killing a Drifloon, right? And you kind of, yeah, you kind of just need to hope he doesn't hit an Arvin or like Arvin and Dark or Arvin and counter catcher, right? Because he can get the vessel for the Dark. So now it's really awkward. Uh-oh. Yeah, now, now if he just finds a counter catcher and Dark, it's over. This game is literally over. So let's see. Also, I think on Isaac's end, he should have split the damage on the Curlius because that just means he wins Dragapult next turn. I understand like this gives you the Devo option, but like you don't need to Devo because right now if Paolo just goes like Monkey Dory, retreat into Gardevoir pass, Isaac needs to find the boss. Oh, okay. Is this correct? You had half your deck at the bottom. No, I don't think this is correct. You had half your deck at the bottom. Nothing good was at the bottom, no? Well, I guess there's a research in hand. I don't know about the counter catcher. I guess, yeah, because now you have the counter catcher out. So, like, maybe this is fine. Okay. Yeah, Isaac definitely should have spread the damage, but alas, we are here. Okay. Maybe we should have rotted the Drifloon too. Ugh. I don't know. I'm starting to think Paolo shouldn't have shuffled. Because you have the Dark Energy in the top half of your deck as well as the boss. So it's like you still have the rod option for if you ever find like a nest ball or an ultra ball or something, but it's like now that your deck is shuffled, it's really awkward. Sorry, just texting Jacob to make sure the camera doesn't turn off. Oh no, Palo whiffed. Oh no, I definitely think Palo whiffed here. Oh, Jacob messed it up. Wrong button. Oh, never mind. You're good. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Are we mind bending? Oh no. Oh no, we can't. That doesn't do anything. What does this do? Oh, evolve into second EX? Okay. You lose to Devo. You know he has Devo in deck somewhere. I guess there's no Pidgeot down. Oh, there's actually like no draw because again, we evolved into Dragapult for no reason. So there is no draw on board. There's one Dracloak on board. Needs to find. Oh, actually doesn't even. Oh, never mind. That's all he needed. That's all she wrote. All right, folks. That's a very unfortunate end to Paolo's run at our League Cup, but Isaac does take it. Maybe slight sequencing mistakes. But also, again, I'm not the one playing. There could have been a lot of nuance there. I didn't see the exact answer. It could have been a situation where you can't really afford to like not shuffle. But again, all right. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. We'll be right back after we do deck checks and all of that jazz. And we'll be back for our first top 8 match, hopefully in the next hour or so. Yeah. Thank you guys. Oh, we're live. Okay. I'm currently walking in my car right now, but so in top 8 we got Anthony on the left with Charizard versus David on the right with Iron Thorns. Everyone's favorite matchup. We love watching Iron Thorns. So David's going first, seems like attach. And that's a pass, I think. Now Anthony starting with the Rotom. Not much you can do with the Rotom in this matchup, but it can take a few hits. It'll take 2 hits before it goes down. So, it's like not bad. You want to keep your manners safe early. Seems like he's just nest falling for at least one mander. Oh, I am parked really far away from the curb, guys. It's a miracle I have not been towed. Uh, when they say Asians are bad drivers, that's usually a racist stereotype, which it is. It's a racist stereotype, but it definitely does apply to me. I am a terrible driver, but we're nest falling for mander. Ultra balling with Pidgeot. Yeah, you are not needing that guy in this matchup. Ultra ball Pidgeot. I think he's debating between the counter catcher. Honestly, yeah, not the most important card in this matchup either, so I don't blame him for that at all. You guys can't hear my car blasting my AC, but when I say my AC is blasting, I mean my AC is blasting. Like, it is way too hot out today. So maybe we did get a bit doofed out. That's really smart. I don't think Charles earlier was playing a barrel line, hence why, the Cleffa was so important for him, but just a Bidoof. Attach fire, pass. Now again, if David has the boss DTE, I think Anthony is in a world of unhappiness and pain and misery. But if David doesn't have that, okay, so it's nasty. So there is no boss, but there still could be a prime catcher. Now I did see the crushing hammer in David's hand. So that could definitely be really annoying for Anthony here. If he flips heads, that is, of course. If he flips tails, then it's a dead card, but looking for the Lost City now. Well, alternatively, Lost City and the Bidoof could be really good for David as well. I think you still go for the Mander here, but, ideally we're doing something here. Or is there not a Lost City in that deck? No, there is. Okay, there definitely is a Lost City. I was going to say, if there's no Lost City, then I don't know what we're doing, but... David was on stream earlier playing against Charles. Same deck, same matchup. But all right, the DT does come down. I think if this lands heads, this is going to be really good for David. If it goes tails, you're a little annoyed, but that is heads. So fire energy being discarded. Really annoying. Yeah, just swinging for 120 onto that Rotom V. I think the Lost City should have came down just so, like, if you get Iona to run out, like, it's not clogging your deck. But yeah, the Red Candy. Could have been more careful playing around the Devo, but at this point, you don't want your mana to go down. Seems like the hand is pretty dead, so just opting to pass over. And if Velocity comes down, and I don't think if you're David, you're ever scared here of anything. While researching that entire hand, nothing of note, it seems like, in that hand. Was that I don't know about tossing the hammer, though. I think, if anything, we could have just waited for a turn. Like, you don't really need to do anything here. Holding on to that hammer is really important. Knockout. Early lead here for David. Not looking really good for Anthony. But this Zard can tank 3 hits.
unless like David finds a Devo here, this could be a lot of trouble. And even if he finds a Devo, if he can't find another Thorns, he's in a lot of trouble actually. Okay, but the Techno Radar does come down, meaning he's safe for the time being. I mean, Anthony still needs to find a Fire Energy, if I, like, as well. So, okay, so we're gonna Techno Radar away the Pokegear, and we're also gonna Earthen Vessel, so they can toss to Arvin. This makes me think he's not playing Devo, because he probably wanted to save the Arvin for Devo if you do play it. Through his deck right now. I do see a Crisis Punch. No. Surely you're not playing Crisis Punch. I don't know what I was thinking, but that is not Crisis Punch. That is probably just a random whatever. I swear I saw a TM that's not Turbo Energized, so maybe it is a Devo? Who knows? So Anthony tops the deck. Yeah, getting those Iron Thorns down is going to be really important. You don't want to be stranded with only one Iron Thorns. I was thinking about the boss play onto the Bidoof. I can honestly see that being a decent play here. However, I do think you just want to start racking up damage on this art. Like, you need to 3-shot this bad boy. And that thing is one-shotting you back. So, you better get started, because otherwise you're just going to get chain knocked out, which is not what you want to see, really. No, I don't think this is correct. What? Oh, that's a Giovanni's Charisma. Oh, wait, that is actually really huge. I thought it was a boss for a second because I saw Giovanni on there, but no, that's actually the Giovanni's Charisma. Shout out Fernando Fuentes for playing that at Worlds. Actually, really, really huge here. Yeah, and that says Anthony back another turn. Wow, okay, that's really, really good for David now. I don't think this game is very winnable for Anthony. Because, I mean, the amount of fire energies you have to find just to, like, stay alive here is a little ridiculous. And that Duskull also not going to do anything in this matchup anymore. Jesus Christ, it's hot here. I'm blasting my AC and it's still hot. I kid you not, I've never blasted my AC this hard in my life. Yeah, literally just going attach pass, which is definitely not what you want to see. All right, booster capsule, and I think you just get the crushing hammer here, right? You go crushing hammer, punch. I mean, Anthony's just in a terrible, terrible spot. Iron Thorn is one of those decks that just plays itself. Not much decision making happening. Not saying that it doesn't take skill, because I'm sure it takes skill, but it's very streamlined. Once you got to go in, you're really just going, Iron Thorns, punch, 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 crushing hammer, like not much decision making past a certain point. I think is a way to put that. I also think as David, we might have overbenched a little bit, but it might not come back to bite him. I mean, he plays so many energies in this deck. He plays so many DTEs. Like, I'm sure it's fine. Crushing hammer, tails, I believe. Okay. Give Anthony a fighting chance, but honestly, I mean, if David just goes like punch here, oh, moving to TE, interesting. Okay, I don't know. Does have the Ultra Ball for the barrel. Oh, and gets the energy down, which means he gets to start taking knockouts, which can be a little bit scary. Wow, okay, so mention the Charmander, Ultra Balling away the entire hand for the barrel. Now, this is getting a little bit close. I wouldn't feel so comfortable with our David. Because sure, you know, you can knock out the Zard, but then Anthony kind of just goes attach, and honestly, I lied. I don't think I'm very scared of him, David. Anthony needs to find so many energies every turn, unless Anthony's playing Cologne, then I would be a little worried. But if not, I think David is still in a very commanding spot, even though Anthony's going to start taking some prize cards here. Because at the end of the day, Anthony can only attach one energy per turn. That's just how the game works. That's how Pokemon works. And the fact that he's limited by that means that David is a little bit scared. Sorry, David's not really scared. I mean, unless he plays some like crazy tech. Unless he's playing like Giovanni's Charisma in Zard or something. But I mean, at that point, you must have play Cologne. Ooh, the judge in hand for David can spell some trouble here for Anthony if that judge ends up not being very favorable. Yep, does come down. Yeah, but honestly, like I'm thinking if I'm Anthony, I might just scoop. Like this game is not looking very good. I mean, okay, there's also a world where you can go like Park Dusknoir in the active, tank 2 hits. Like you might be okay with that as well. Just buying you some time. But seems like if we're promoting a Mandarin here, means we have a Candy Zard in hand. Oh, interesting. I guess the Fez doesn't really mean it's not much of a liability anymore in this matchup. But again, not going to do anything with the Iron Thorns down in the active unless Anthony plays a Cologne. Then it changes a lot, obviously. But as of right now, it's going to go Ultra Ball. Oh, getting the Charmeleon. Okay. Oh, but now if David has a boss in hand, that could spell a lot of trouble for Anthony. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter because if you're not getting a Zard down here, you just lose the boss anyways. So I think Anthony at this point is just hoping that David doesn't have a boss somehow. I think that's a Rod. Yep, Rodding back triple fire. No, not Rodding in the X, which means there probably is another one in deck. Or Anthony didn't price check very well. Hopefully it's the former and not the latter, but it's just actually it's funny because it's not a risky play. Like it's not risky because you're not hoping to hit the Candy Zard, but also it's risky because if they have boss, just lose. Okay, there are 2 fire energies in hand. Seems like it's gonna go on. Oh, sorry, he couldn't rod the Zard because Lost City was in play. I didn't even notice that. Offering. Yeah, just to get the pitch, it doesn't matter. Not a liability of any sort. At this point, it's just a matter of does David have boss? Because if he does, this game is over. If he doesn't, this game is still really close, but it's not over. All right. Collapse coming down. Doesn't really do much here. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, that's a DPL. Oh, that is a DPL. Whoa, 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 whoa! That is a DPL. Okay. I mean, if David's not going to call the judge on that, I am not going to say anything. But oh my God, that is a DPL. That is one hell of a DPL. It does not matter. Charmeleon being brought up here, game is basically over. But oh my God. I mean, Anthony thought it was path to the peak or something. He went collapse, draw 3 as it was path. Like, that is not how that works, man. Oh my God. Wait, also, this is definitely not the play. We definitely go retreat, attach CTE, and then move the. Okay, that's fine. And not that it matters too much, but. Damn, okay, that was a. That was a DPL and a half if I've ever seen one. Yep. Game is over here. I think Anthony has to go out with Suicide by Dust Nor. There's just nothing you can do here. Go next. Yep, he knows it's over. Scoops it up. It's gonna go to game 2. Honestly, I don't see what else Anthony could do here. This matchup is just so atrocious for the Zard. Oh no, and we're gonna pile shuffle in between as well. This game is just going. Yeah. Those of you who are unaware, pile shuffling doesn't really shuffle your deck, but some people enjoy doing that. Some people makes them feel better about their deck, which is fair enough, but my car is like a seat cooling function. So there's like a fan shooting up my back right now, and that I have to say is a life-saving function in my car. I did not know life could be this good, but here we are. All right, seems like both players finally shuffling for realsies. David's got that nice little like cascading ripple shuffle, which honestly looks really satisfying. I wish I could do that. My ripples look so basic. All right, hopefully Anthony can maybe get going a little sooner. But honestly, I thought his luck was wasn't great last game, but it wasn't atrocious either. So really just trying to. I mean, going first does help a lot in the tracker just because you get to attach an extra energy. This bomb. Oh, double dust gold start. No, I don't think there's a manner in hand. Oh God, that's just a pass. That's really bad. Okay. I think for David here, you are really happy about life. You have nothing to Cologne doesn't do anything for you in this matchup. God, Anthony sure freaking hopes that he had a Cologne in his deck. I think he would be really happy if he did. What's really funny is David, I'm assuming if David wins this match, he's gonna play against probably Charles in top 4. So he's gonna have a free path to the finals, basically. I'm hitting double Zard with no Cologne, which is just such a good matchup for this deck. taking the Iron Thorns down. Just one. Fair enough. You don't want to overbench. You don't want to have to spread your energies too thinly. Okay, tossing double catcher. Fair enough. You gotta do what you gotta do. That hand looks really dead. But I mean, gusting is not that important, honestly, in this deck. In this matchup specifically. Like there are times where you want to gust, sure, but you'll live without it. This pass. Ooh, the Arvin, okay, getting the pop in, getting the Manders down, which you kind of have to do in this deck. The annoying part is now Anthony can't really protect his Manders with the energy on it because it's not like he can evolve them right now. It's just looking. He's thinking about what tool to get. I think he definitely just get or seal here. Most surprised. Then yeah, Defiance works well. Means that he can take a knockout next turn. If he does take a knockout on this Duskull, however, Anthony doesn't know this, but David does have the Prime Catcher in hand, so probably just gonna go after whatever Mander has energy on it. Ooh, the 60 HP Mander is interesting. Can actually do some work in this matchup, I guess, if you're really desperate, but obviously not what you want to attack with in this matchup. I guess on a technicality, you should attach the 60 HP Mander just in case you ever have to start like keep tackling. Not that you ever will, but like just on a niche chance that you might want to. Not that it's ever going to come up. There is a Giovanni's Charisma in hand, but I think it only goes on the active Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. We are vesseling. Oh, but we might need a Charisma just to get an attack here. I don't see a DTE in hand. Well, actually, can you do that? Do you need a... Because there's some cards where you have to fulfill the first half of the card before you can do the second half of the card. So, with Giovanni's Charisma. Oh, wow. So he actually can't do that. You can't Giovanni's Charisma if your opponent doesn't have an energy on the active. I don't know if you're going to catch this. I might have to text Jacob about it. Because that would be pretty important. All right. I am waiting. I'm on my toes waiting for this. I think he just passed. Oh, nope, not passed yet. Okay, we're gonna attach that. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Don't play the charisma. I see you looking at it. No, you can't do that. Okay, we text Jacob. Make sure the Giovanni charisma doesn't go for table one. No, Jacob. 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 Oh my god, no. He can't do this. No. Oh, he already took the prize card. Oh my god. All right, sorry y'all. Sorry y'all, I am back. So I just told Jacob what happened. I don't know if that's repairable. It probably is. You can go prime catcher first, but that is an issue. Sorry. So I just had to call Jacob really quick. Oh no, and he played stamp. I don't know if this board state is repairable, guys. Oh brother. Oh brother. Yeah, and the stamp went down. So that is, yeah, that is not good. Oh no, that's really bad. I feel bad saying something, but this is just wow. This is such a, maybe it's just a DPL, but oh no, but he stamped as well. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Ignorance is bliss, guys. Ignorance is bliss. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, now I feel bad. Oh lord. Oh no, I think they're calling head judge over. This is so messy. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything, guys. I feel like, oh boy. I mean, there was no energy in play, right? So, yeah, he could have. I mean, he could have prime captured the Mander and then Giovanni's, and then it would have been fine. Because what he ended up doing was fine, so maybe it's repairable. They can just say like, "Oh, you would have just done this instead," and then to DPL. Oh no, that was like a game loss. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh shoot, and our camera went out. So unless Jacob reads my text, I will have to go in and fix that myself. So I'll be right back. But I think both players are shuffling anyways during this time. So um, that should hopefully be fine. Just I'll be right back, folks.
All right. Sorry, folks, we're back. So yeah, that is a game loss for David. So now it's a 1-1 going to game 3. Pretty sure David chose to go first for an attached pass. Anthony definitely had a much better start this time arbiting for Coffin and Steelstone. Gonna get the whole gang out. Ooh. I think if David loses because of the game loss, he's gonna be kicking himself for that. But yeah, reading the card does explain a card, and at the end of the day, it is a player's responsibility to read the card before playing it. A very unfortunate situation, then, nonetheless. Guess it does cool down. I mean, if Anthony's able to go like attach pass, this is actually looking really good for Anthony. But we didn't get to see David's hand. Well, I didn't get to see David's hand, so maybe it's still pretty good and pretty playable. But Anthony's hand's looking pretty good. Just to pass over. Oh, but there's no attach. Okay, so that's actually really awkward. From the looks of it, it seems like on the other side of the bracket, Allison did beat Charles. So that's Raging Bolt moving on into top 4. However, Allison did have a few deck list errors earlier, so they would not be playing with any Pokemon Cactus, instead having 3 extra basic energies. So, yeah, the winner of Anthony versus David will be playing as Allison, who is playing Raging Bolt. However, back to this game, David getting the turn 2 attack off, arbiting now for gear and a booster capsule. I think if you're David, it's fair to assume that Anthony's not playing alone. So you don't even have to bench another Thorn here. You can literally just chill and be fine.
No. Okay, my last period was Scotland.
This matchup is just so brutal and it's so rough to watch. You want to catch this with me, Luis? We're looking at game 1. So it's Zard versus Thorns. Guys, we have Luis Lima, the TO, here with me casting.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this matchup?
To be honest, I don't know what I'm looking at. So, Thor, if I'm not mistaken, Thor stops all rule boxes, right?
All Robux is not a feature Pokemon. They're not featured. So it's just really rough because
Yeah, you can't use
permanent path to the peak, basically.
he can't switch out his energy with Charizard, and he has the Dusknoir they could pop and do like 130, and then
Yeah, he can do anything. You can't pitch yacht, like you can't Rotom, you can't Fez, you can't fish. Like it's really rough.
it almost feels like they should set up a Galadian Charizard and just try to go for knockouts that way.
And Charizard is in fact a Roblox Pokemon.
Oh, you're right. Can't load it up. Oh man.
Yeah,
This was.
oh, but yeah, this is yeah. It is game 3, so like if somehow Anthony like sacks the crap out of him, then like there is a chance. You know, if he goes like, I mean, if David misses boss here.
Dude, I threw in the first game and then I got dogged. Bro, I went second against Chicago, and so I had a Manaphy down, so my bench was tight.
Yeah.
My bench was tight, and I could have set up a Palkia earlier. I didn't know my last superior was strong.
You have a judge call over there.
Bro, that's it. Just been calling Jim all day. Oh, I forgot your commentary.
No, you're good. I think they're talking about Steelstone.
It's just Carnival.
David just had a question about Steel Stone being a rule box ability, but it is in fact not a rule box ability. So Anthony is able to go through his deck with 4 Steel Stones. But honestly, like this is just not looking very good. And we might have to just like Steel Stone for hopefully Steel Stone for Iona. The feeling 1, 2, 9 energies in that. Meaning he had a prize 2 or he's only playing 5 or playing prize 2 or prize 1 out at the very least, which is not great.
So that's the game plan for these Charizard players. Just attach, turn, pass.
Attach. Hope he doesn't have boss. Attach. Hope he doesn't have boss. Like it's really rough. You have to go attach for
the packs, bro?
Hope he doesn't have hammer. Like it's just
That was sexy.
Oh, crushing hammer, right?
yeah, crushing hammer.
I kind of like the Lapras. Dude. The art on that is nice. Oh. Sorry.
No, you're good. Fine fan doesn't do much of anything, but yeah, Iona coming down. I think he's really just probably
Okay.
God, what a mess.
I need the sex though. Fucking reverse. Oh, I feel like those are harder than pull.
It's literally the second.
I mean, his Iron Sword effect just kind of has whatever it wants. I feel like it plays quad Pokegear, like triple, like plays Prime Catcher, it plays like simple catcher, triple boss. Like, I mean, it's maybe like 2 catcher, 2 boss. Like, it's so rough right now for Anthony.
Yeah, I'm surprised he put the dust color on the back.
I think it doesn't hurt to have it down. I guess so. I mean, in a perfect world, we can go like Dusknoir, Candy Stretcher Dusknoir. So like, yeah. Or I mean, okay, he's also throwing off the barrel. So the stamp is really nice here, though. Actually, forcing down to 2 cards means the odds of finding a boss are obviously significantly lower. Oh, actually, stamp and winning the game here. Could he stamps and whiffs another dude? Yeah. You think you hear me or what? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Sick. Oh, there's chairs. Oh, some chairs. Here you go. You want the chair?
I gotta go back and forth.
Okay, yeah. I'll have you back here then, actually. Well, where should I be? Here? That's good. Where's your chair work? Oh, thank you. All right.
That's rough though.
Yeah, no, it's super rough. Oh, the stamp does come down, which is really nice. Again, like I was saying, like I think if you just whiff the whoa, what just happened? Did he like pick up his deck or something? I don't know. No judge call means not my problem. Other than earlier, because to me I was like, oh, like this is actually a big issue.
The charisma, right?
Yeah, the charisma.
See what these 2 cards
Okay.
are.
Like he just has to hope there's no boss in hand for
Just get the knockout on the
for David, yeah. Because if he knocks out Charmeleon, it's over. But actually, right now, if David doesn't find another Thorns, this can actually just Anthony can just win right now with a stamp. It's the Chorus. Oh no, that's really bad.
Energy. Let's see what else he's grabbing. Essentially, like what? Lost Vacuum.
Well, East Stadium, Lost City. But I mean, if David doesn't have another Thorns here, literally all Anthony needs is his art and it's over. Like, that's literally the only card he needs.
Lost City.
Wow. Anthony might just win because of a miracle. The game lost into this break. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, but damn, that's rough. That was a Pokemon catcher. Oh my god, he flipped heads on a Pokemon catcher. Oh no, he didn't. He flipped tails. Oh.
Is that Arvin for turn?
Yeah, for the Ultra ball. Oh no, and the game is over. The tails on the catcher caught. Oh no. What an unfortunate way to go. He knows he has it too. You have to hand him the energy.
That's a beauty. That's a beauty.
Oh.
So that's so unfortunate. You were so right about the unfair stamp coming in clutch.
Yeah, I mean, because he's down to 2 cards. Literally, if he misses the thorns or if he misses the boss, like, it's just over. Wow, that is so unfortunate. Oh, that game loss really biting there, huh? I think David's going to be really sad about that, looking back. It's an unfortunate situation. I was talking to Jacob, like, it's unrepairable because of the stamp. Because after the knockout, he played stamp. And the cards went in the deck, so it's like you can never fix that, which is really unfortunate. All right, well, thank you guys for tuning in for the top 8. I'm going to go back and put us on the Be Right Back screen. But yeah, an unfortunate ending here for David. Heartbreaking for sure, but we'll be back in an hour or so for the top 4 match. So be there or be square. All right. We're back, folks. So top 4, we have Anthony versus Allison. For those of you who are just joining us, Anthony just won in top 8 against Iron Thorns after a very unfortunate game loss. And Allison playing Raging Bolt, however, unfortunately had a game loss in top 8. She didn't put any Pokemon catchers on the deck list, so unfortunately, 3 Pokemon catchers have to be replaced with basic energies. So definitely a disadvantage going into this match, I think. I mean, now she's probably only playing 2 Gust cards at most, a Prime Catcher and a Boss. I mean, does have extra energies, which is probably nice, but yeah, just very unfortunate. I am now casting the back of the card store in like the warehouse almost. This is very cozy. Like cozied up between a bunch of like booster boxes. For legal purposes, this is a joke, but what if I just took one? I'm sure no one noticed. Oh, you're gonna sleep back here? This is looking kind of comfy, no?
They're trying to. Yeah, this is like what's the spot?
Want to cast this with me?
I'm gonna be judging a lot
Alright.
of cards, but who we got right now? We got
Anthony versus Allison.
so Charizard versus Reggie.
Yeah. Zard versus Raging Bolt with
Raging-
no Pokemon catchers.
Oh,
Ooh.
honestly, that might help them. Is it extra? No, not really. They want the gust effect.
I wouldn't say help, but it's probably not super detrimental.
Mm.
It's probably pretty detrimental, but it could be worse, I guess.
Yeah.
At least they have like teal masks in there. There are no teal masks.
Oh, they could
This
just
is-
attack
this is
that.
over. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is just over. But I do want to say this matchup is like Zard favored, probably. Hopefully.
Someone else.
That's what I was thinking. Like, my phone just went through the cracks. All right. Let's see what's happening over here. Allison getting a very wide board set up. Again, does have the extra energies in that deck. I'm not sure what energy she opted with. Do you know what energy she put in the deck?
It was grass, lightning,
Is it one of each?
one of each.
Okay. So one of each energy being put in. Honestly, I would have liked seeing triple grass. I think that would have been a very interesting choice. Obviously, you never want to be in the situation to begin with, but if in the situation, I honestly seeing triple grass seems pretty decent. Oh wow, dude, they have a bunch of stuff back here. They have a Paldean Fates tin. Oh wow, I've never seen these before. Anyways, definitely not gonna take any of these. Shh, don't worry about it. Actually, that Braving Sharp can be really, really annoying for Zard to deal with.
Keep my stuff back here.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
This is my little casting corner.
Oh, nice.
So they can't hear me. I have the stream pulled up on my phone. I'm casting over here.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's too good.
My setup is super scuffed today, but
So funny.
the other day we had like,
Is there
little-
is there like a little mic somewhere back here?
no, my mic is my phone.
Oh, nice.
The other day we had a whole like tripod, proper mic, laptop set up. Today I'm just in the fucking back with my phone.
That's so
You guys in now or?
no, we're
Or
gonna
just keep spinning
yeah,
bags?
we're just gonna, yeah.
All right. Well, have fun.
I'll get truck here. Like $3.
All right. So Anthony's turn 1 does get the Arvin down. Love to see that. Doing a little bit of prize checking. I'm guessing he's gonna get a Poffin here, Seal Stone or something. Just get set up. I mean, ideally, it's already you see double Poffin turn 1 would be really nice, but not always the case. I mean, alternatively, he can get a Nest Ball and like go from there. Nest Ball for like Rotom, Seal Stone for Poffin, set up like that. Again, a plethora of options here for Anthony. I do feel like without Briar, this matchup is probably Zard favored. Just because like even if you take the first knockout, it's like Bolt. it doesn't really accomplish anything for you because then you just get like zarded to death. And even if you somehow take a 2-price knockout, you get rat zarded, which is really annoying for you. Just like the ability to establish a 1-price board state for Zard is really, really annoying for Bolt to deal with. Yep, it does get the Rotom and the Sealstone and the Poffin, so that means they can Sealstone for a second Poffin. Very, very convenient if you ask me. Probably gonna get the Pidgey and a Bidoof. Just in case the Pidgey goes down, you still have an alternative draw support. I don't understand how people can play this deck without a Bidoof. Like, it actually just seems so unplayable to play this deck with only a Pidgeot, but I'm not a Zard player myself, so I do not know. Yeah, it seems like we're Arvening here. This one got the Bidoof, I think. Oh, that's the wrong Bidoof. I guess it never got punished for it, but that's definitely the wrong Bidoof. Yeah, the 60 HP is just so dangerous right now. If you hit any Drago of any sort, it's just going to come back and bite you. Actually, there's a Drago right now in top 4. So if Anthony does win this match and plays against Drago in finals, that is definitely going to come back and bite him. Without a doubt. They're bumping the music out there is a vibe. Oh, actually getting the second Duskull, maybe interesting. Does not want a Pidgey down. Oh, and now we're Pokestopping. Ooh, there goes Turo and a Pidgeot. I don't know why we didn't get a Pidgey down. Maybe he probably level Pidgey. That is literally the only explanation I can see for this. And we're gonna Turo. Oh, we're gonna collapse the Rotom. And we're not gonna instant charge. So that's really interesting. I don't know if I like that play. Because the thing is, like, even if he goes Gus Rotom, you're still fine. You can just establish a 1-price board state. So you really don't care. But alas, this is really awkward now for Anthony. The board looks a little scuffed. If Allison's able to go like Gus, knock out a Doof, I would be a little worried if I were Anthony. Alright, Sada comes down. Only one Roaring Moon. It's not Roaring Moon, Raging Bolt down. So not getting the most out of that Sada, but sometimes it'd be like that. Oh, I don't know about. Oh, yeah, that's correct. So, just a quick knockout there onto the Duskull. Still, this is kind of awkward for Anthony. He tossed the Rotom, didn't get the instant charge out of there. I don't know if he knows about the triple catchers being subbed out. Actually, I bet he doesn't. That's part of the decision making process for sure. So actually, maybe it's a bit of a bluff. You're bluffing that you play these Pokemon catchers, but actually you just play a more consistent, more energy-filled version, which is nice. Especially when you play the Greninja and that Teal Massive Pokemon for sure. That comes down. That draw 3 is gonna save Anthony's butt for sure. I mean, Zard, if he gets to do anything he wants, just wins every matchup. It's such a strong deck when you're able to see cards. I think that's Arden. What's up? I'm casting that game over there. Me and Jacob are live streaming. So yeah, so I'm casting the game. There's a little caster corner, scuffed as hell, but in the fucking back in the warehouse. Am I in my chair?
That's it.
All right. Candy Zard goes on a bench one, which is very interesting. I don't know what the decision making behind that is, but alas. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna go attach active. Retreat? I don't know I don't know what the point of that was, but I guess we have Candy Zard on the bench. Okay. So Iono comes down. Cool. probably just looking for a counter catcher here. That's definitely what you wanted to see here. I mean, I guess actually attacking active could do something for you because you can go Dusknoir that later. But oh, that is just a candy Dusknoir right now. It seems like. So yeah, we're gonna go pop 13 damage on there. Again, I think we should have just promoted our Zard, but it doesn't matter too much in the long run. It just like losing that one extra energy might come back to bite him. Also, would have been really nice if we were able to bench Radzard here and attach an energy to that. That would have been really nice. What? Because there's an Ultra Ball in hand. But you can Ultra Ball for a barrel, so that's actually not too bad. All things considered. Oh, but it's actually really annoying because with the Fez down and a Turo being milled off the Pokestop earlier, unless Anthony's playing Palpad, you actually can't establish more price board state because the Fez is down. So that can actually come back to bite him later for sure. Because I mean, this is such a powerful tool in so many matchups to be able to just go, hey, you can't really do anything to me because I have a one price board state. Oh, it actually genuinely might have been double Pidgey prize because the heavy ball does grab a Pidgey now. I think, yeah, fair enough. Anthony's just giving up on a one price board state dream because you have a Fez down, you can't really do anything about it. Your Turo's gone. A lot of Zards aren't really playing Power Pad these days either, so just a knockout here. Now again, remember Allison down triple Pokemon catcher, so killing that Fez might be a little tricky, but I don't think she's sad about just knocking out this Zard here in the active either. It's gonna do so much for you. Draw 2 off the Ninja.
They do the same thing.
If I'm Allison, I'm very happy about my spot right now. Yeah, because there's still a Prime Catcher and a Boston deck. Well, this is speculative again. I did not get to see the deck list myself, so I don't know exactly what's in there, but theoretically speaking, there should be a boss and a Prime Catcher in deck. Right, so Teal Dance, row 1, and now Allison is at that threshold with the Teal Mask where you are one-shotting that Zard. And that's ball 4, probably the Raging Bolt here. It's really awkward because even though you're at... So here, Anthony has to find Radzard, but he doesn't have a pivot. So that's the annoying part. Is because of that energy that got tossed earlier, he does not have a pivot, meaning it's going to be really hard to find the Radzard attack unless he has Candy Pidgeot in hand for the retreat. Because other than that, I think Anthony's in a really, really bad spot here. Oh, I don't know why we're gearing, but gear nonetheless. Gonna look find a Sada. I guess it's nice to get the energy on the Raging Bolt just like preemptively because Anthony might be tempted to go knock out that Ogerpon in the active. However, I think if Anthony has like Radzard boss knock out the Raging Bolt, this can all of a sudden get really hairy. Like, sorry, Radzard, Iono, Countercatcher, kill Raging Bolt. That can all of a sudden get really dicey for sure because that's another Sada down. And you essentially just helped Anthony thin your deck of a Sada. Oh, actually, okay, this is smart. Maybe you should have that just the Palpad double Sada back, which I can understand. Yeah, this is gonna be really close. It just depends on how Anthony can draw after this Ogerpon knocks out this Zard. I do think the Sada still is a mistake, just because you're just wasting more resources. However, I can understand the idea of like, oh, pal padding double Sada now. So in case you get Iona, there's more Sadas in deck. But also, okay, I think this is just I think we're overextending our energies a little bit here. But alas, if you can find the counter catcher, knock out the whatchamacallit, the Raging Bolt, you're still pretty happy, right? As Anthony, you're really happy if you find the Radzard Iono counter catcher knockout. Which honestly, considering the deck he's playing, not that unrealistic. I mean, you're seeing a ton of cards here. Ooh, I think we should have barreled first, guys. I think we should have barreled first. Actually, I can't really tell the hand size there, but it looked pretty small. But again, I could have been wrong. Oh, actually, no, that was a pretty massive hand, so I was incorrect. Oh, but if there's no Candy Pidgeot, this is really rough. Or also, actually, alternatively, what you can do is you can go Candy Zard and don't attach any energies. Because what's funny is the Ogerpon only knocks out your Zard if it has two energies on it. So if you just go Zard, no energies, it's actually hard for the Ogerpon to knock you out. Because right now, I think a big problem that Anthony's having is you have no way to retreat into this Radzard. So again, the little thing's coming back to bite him. When he evolved the wrong Mander and had to toss an energy, that could have been the energy on a Mander right now to retreat. So, people say Pokemon is all luck, which it's a lot of luck, don't get me wrong, but these little things can definitely come back to bite you. Oh, seems like there's a Thornton in hand. Not sure what he can do with it here, though. There's no free retreater in the discard pile. Yeah, this is just so incredibly awkward. Poffin. Oh, you can't even do that. Oh, another mistake. Should have Poffin before we Ultra Balled. So Ultra Ball. No, yeah, before we Ultra Ball for the Radzard. Oh, I mean, do you even get that if you're Anthony here? I think he has to try to hit the Candy Zard off of the barrel, because without that, you're never attacking this turn. Unless you try to find like the Candy Pidgeot here. But that is just so unfortunate. I think if anything, we get Pidgeot actually, and then we go attach. Roxanne. Oh, it's a Roxanne. Okay, never mind. That makes a lot more sense. And if we're gonna go Roxanne, that does make a lot more sense. And that was a Thornton for some reason. All right, now Anthony has a chance. Anthony needs to find Candy Pidgeot off of this Roxanne, and there's still a barrel in play, so definitely doable. But it's not easy. That is for sure. It is not easy. 3, 4, 5. Oh, whoa! Wait, no, sorry. No, that's correct. It's 6 cards. It's 6 cards. I've been too used to playing Stamp and Guardy, but damn, that is so rough here. Absolutely brick of a Roxanne. Is it really a counter catcher angle just to thin cards out of the deck? I mean, you just don't have a way to retreat here. Counter catcher school ninja, okay. Do you go counter catcher again just to thin the cards out of your hand, or how do we even do this? Yeah, counter catcher. Okay. The barrel for 3. Oh my god, we should have counter captured the Raging Bolt, guys. We should have counter captured the Raging Bolt. I think he hit it. Oh, was that not an Ultra Ball and a Candy? Oh, nope. And yeah, did not matter. Prime Catcher was in hand anyways. But yeah, no, the little things coming back to bite Anthony. If the energy was on the Mander, this game would have looked really, really different. But alas, little things will cost you in this game. Going into game 2, I'm sure Anthony wants to go second again. He did opt to go second in this matchup. He saw what he was playing against, or knew what he was playing against, and decided to go second.
So I really want you're probably not to play it out. You hear
It's been a long day, y'all. Very long League Cup. Having a great time out here, but definitely if the energy is lower right now, I apologize. It's just been a long, long day at Pokemon. Going to game 2, I think Anthony wants to refine his game plan a little bit. Either just make sure what your line is going into that turn and set up accordingly, or just I don't know what I'm saying, but I think if a little more thought was put behind those turns last game, he would have a lot easier of a time right now. So here's the Pidgey started for Anthony. Wasn't able to get a Pidgeot down last game. I think partially due to maybe pricing double Pidgey, which is really, really unfortunate. Don't get me wrong. And also, to be fair, Allison had an incredible start last game. Was really just able to get everything going turn 1. Bunch of Ogre Pawns, got his clock down, got a Raging Bolt down with a bunch of energies on it. But I feel like it's so crazy. There's Allison getting the teal mask down. The teal mask is honestly so important in this matchup. Teal dance. There's a lot of good things happening over here. Anthony really needs to have a pop-off turn. That's a fish. Probably getting the Arvin here. It's really nice you can go fish for Arvin, for Poffin, for Sealstone, for Poffin, get 2 things. Sealstone, get 2 more things. Off the Poffin. Just a good time overall. We're taking a second to figure everything out, but I'm sure he knows what he's doing. Just, walking through the steps. Poffin, probably getting double Mander here. Sealstone for Poffin. You're gonna get a Bidoof and a Duskull. Or a Bidoof and a second Pidgey down, which I would not mind at all either. Pidgey is such an important Pidgeot is such an important part of this deck. Like Tord said, you're not playing a Zard deck, you're playing a Pidgeot deck with a Zard in it. Yep. No one surprised. Sealstone for Poffin for Pidgey. We'll love to see a Bidoof come down here, but instead goes for the Duskull. Again, Bidoof could be prized, so would not be surprised if that was the case. Now, if Anthony could just collapse away the Lumineon, I think life will be super great for him. Again, in this matchup, taking 1 price knockout is you kind of have to do it, but it's really unfortunate because then Anthony's able to go Gust, knock out your Teal Mask with a Zard, and now you're super sad. This was Teal Dance. We need to start getting those energies built up on the board. Sada comes down. Oh, but only 1 energy, meaning almost half the value of that going to waste. If she's able to get a ninja down, that would be fantastic as well. or a second teal mask as well. Yep. Just ensuring that there's a chance you're able to go return knockout with the teal mask next turn is really important. We're going teal dance. Yep, I think Allison is more and more happy with her board state as this turn goes on. Just kind of slowly seeing everything that you want to see as a Raging Bolt player. Even gets the attached return onto the other Raging Bolt. And I think we're going to be seeing a knockout on this Pidgey very soon. Again, no boss. Sorry, only one boss on Prime Catcher in this deck right now, so gonna have to maneuver it a little differently. I don't think you can afford to go like Prime Catcher onto the Luminion right now, even if she did have it. And we do see the knockout energy coming off of the Ogre Pawn. Probably smart. You don't need all those energies on the Ogre Pawn. You just need one to be able to threaten the Zard knockout with an attach and a teal dance. Anthony really wants to find Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard this turn. If you can't find that, I think it's a little bit troublesome. So, perfect turn for Anthony. Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard, Countercatcher, bring up Ogre Pawn, knockout. Followed up with a Radzard knockout, followed up by another Radzard knockout, or a Zard knockout. That's your little prize mapping as Zard, and I think Allison is just doing her best to try to avoid that from happening. But the thing is that Raging Bolt puts on so much pressure that one misstep can cost you the game. One misstep can cause you as a Zard player to the game. Because if you just miss one turn, sometimes Allison just puts on too much pressure, Oh, the barrel was in hand, so definitely the Bidoof must have been prized. Yep. Oh, and the camera went off. 1 second, y'all.
Yeah, no, I think they took it out. I saw it.
Y'all said fuck it, I think. Wait.
Oh, what do you do with it? Oh,
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, yeah. Okay, but if I split the out the big card to the little one, because game one or game two? Game two. Wait, game one. You're gonna kill two sharp. Like one? Huh? Like one. It's nice. Good. It's attacking. It's all right. If you had the cologne, but actually, so you can have the energy.
Right, 47 minutes left on the round. Just an update on the other top 4 game. It is a Roaring Moon versus Regidrago. Roaring Moon is currently up 1-0. 47 minutes left on the round. 75-minute top cut. So half an hour down already. Yeah, that's how math works. Half an hour down already. Okay. Putting the energy in the right place this time as Anthony. So it looks like he did get the Candy Pidgeot and the Candy Zard down. Also the Fez down, which is really convenient. And if you see a Countercatcher stamp, a Countercatcher anything, I think Anthony's looking really good right now. Oh, actually, the Flying Span goes on to Zard here. Just looking to knock out the active, it seems like that. Which is, again, not a bad play by any means. Just, I think what you want to see is the knockout on the Ogre Pawn, because that is actually what threatens you late game the most. Being able to just knock out your Zard by sneezing on it, basically, with 3 energies on it. Yeah, I think Anthony definitely in the driver's seat now of this game, being up in the prize trade. Again, Briar not being a card that's allowed yet, so not quite great for Allison here. All right, so it is gonna get double grass out, which means this Zard is definitely going down this turn. It's just a matter of how good can the rest of Allison's turn be so that she can best Iona proof herself going into the next turn. Yeah, I mean, again, this looks scary for Anthony, but a really good Iono / Stamp plus Radzard knockout does wonders here. I mean, Raging Bull is one of those decks where you have to have all the pieces every turn. You know, it goes through his deck really fast, don't get me wrong, but if you can't find the pieces that you need, it's going to be incredibly hard for you to do anything. This is just the attach from hand. Seems like not much else happening this turn. Which, oh, the Iron Bundle coming down as well. It's good to know that she plays that. It's especially good because she's down to so many gusts right now. Seems like just going to be a Myriad Weave Shower knockout. Oh, actually, an Iono. Oh, that can actually really hurt Anthony here. I mean, you don't get to, I mean, he's seeing a lot of cards, though. He's going to have 5 cards, plus the Pheasant Deputy, plus the Pidgeot. So maybe the Iono is just to save Allison from a dead hand. We have another Grass Energy coming down. Definitely just trying to get as many energies on board for the Raging Bolt knockout next turn. Oh, another idea here is to just go like Raging Bolt with a Charm, knockout. Like if you go to Radzard here, you can go knock out Pidgeot, like boss knock out the Pidgeot, and the Radzard can't return KO. You have to find the counter catcher somehow. But again, Anthony, I think definitely in the driver's seat as of this game. This matchup is just not great for Raging Bolt if Zard gets it set up. But I think Bolt honestly just has a lot of equity in the sense of like you have a lot of donk equity, if that makes sense. Like a lot of games you just win because you donk, right? It's like in poker when they talk about fold equity, where like sure you have to like take account and like how likely you're to win the game. Both there's a chance your opponent just folds, right? In Pokemon, there's something I like to call donk equity, where like certain decks, sure the matchup might not be favored like on paper, but there's also just a good chance you just donk them, right? And that's Raging Bolt, where if your opponent somehow doesn't get more than one basic down, you're getting that attack turn one almost every time. So something to look out for as well in this matchup. My camera battery flashing red probably means it's time for a little fixer upper. So gonna go take care of that really quick. We'll be right back. I'm sure it'll last until the end of this game. Actually, I'll just fix it up. I'll go fix her up in between games. Hopefully, my camera just does not die on me. I think we're just looking through the discard pile. Pheasantipity. Yeah, just really looking for that Radzard here. Well, we drew a lot of cards out. Did you draw an extra card? Oh, but no fire energy in hand. That's really awkward. Again, like this matchup is definitely favored for Zardan on paper and in theory, but okay, never mind. We have not quick search yet, so we're definitely just gonna quick search that energy. Get the Radzard attack here, and hope that Allison does not have Prime Catcher, which I know it sucks, but sometimes that's just how a matchup goes, right? Like he has way too many one prizers down, two prizers down. Sorry, to establish a one prize board state, which is fine. Just means that wait, Allison's a 3. Never mind. Anthony is super showing here. Literally, as soon as he goes like attached knockout with Radzard, I think he's like really happy. Okay, so we went quick search for energy, Arbor for candy. Okay, candy for next turn. That's good to have for sure. Actually, yeah, we can actually just go Candy Zard. I don't think it matters too much. Cause yep. Oh yeah. Okay, Allison's at 3, so sorry guys, it's been a long day. But that makes a lot of sense. Allison's at 3. So Radzard needs 2 energies to attack, which you're able to get with the Zard EX, obviously. Retreat into Radzard, knockout. This game looks pretty in control for Anthony. Allison's gonna need a lot and hope for a lot in order to have a chance at this game. And basically, what Allison needs to have is either Rageable knockout Zard and hope Allison doesn't find. Anthony doesn't find counter catcher. Oh, well, Anthony has to. Anthony has to find counter catcher. What am I talking about? I think this game is just over, guys. I think Anthony has it in the bag. Not much Allison can do here to prevent that from happening. Yeah. I mean, this game is pretty chalked. I'm not gonna lie. Anthony always has the Gust card when he needs it because that's just how his deck works. And if Allison Gus himself, herself, if Allison's gusting, then the Bats are going to come back for a knockout. All right, since this game is chalked, I'm going to go fix the camera battery really quick, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back, folks. Camera battery replaced, and Anthony did take that second game. Anthony did take down a second game, so Allison now on the back foot is able to go second, which is obviously, I think, the choice here for the Raging Bull player. Again, like I was saying earlier, the matchup should be Zard favored on paper, but Allison has a donk equity. Also, Zard, not notoriously the most consistent deck. Uh, not the most consistent deck going first. So there's also just a chance that like Anthony just doesn't get anything set up for like 2 turns, and Allison can kind of run away with it. Interesting to see that like because Zard is definitely like my play for next format. I think I'm gonna commit the time to learn Treezard, Grand Treezard, but I think Zard has the problem where it's very flimsy of a deck. You know, if you don't find everything that you need, your board kind of falls apart. And if you don't have all the support that you need, then like you can lose very easily. Like your deck just kind of falls apart. Oh, a Sandy Shock start for Allison. Um, definitely can be a little trickier now to navigate the situation. Let me look at Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks. I think this is from Temporal Forces. It is temporal forces. Okay, so if you have 3 more energies on board, it seems like is what it says. So actually, in play, yep. So you just need a Sada and an attached return. So that's actually not too insane. It's about the same as a Raging Bolt. A little bit more, but it's not that bad. Oh, but that donk equity thing I was talking about going out the window, 2 manners down and a Pidgey. So no matter what, game is not over right now. Allison draws for turn. Definitely want to see the Sada here. I think no Sada can spell the end of her run very easily. I mean, unless we can find like double teal mask, double teal dance, and attach return, but that's like not optimal. You would ideally want to get energies on a Raging Bolt, start powering that up. All right, so double Nestfall, 1 Raging Bolt, 1 Squawkabilly. I think Allison needs a lot going in order for this to be a win for the Raging Bolt here. Pokestop comes down. Definitely a really good stadium card to play in this deck. Oh, but that's not what you want to see off the Pokestop. Do you think we should have squawked first before we Pokestop? Because we know we're squawking anyways. Unless there's like a okay, I was gonna say unless there's a Sada in hand, and that's different. Then that's actually an incredible Pokestop. You're very happy to see that. Because you can go pop the fighting on the active, top the grass on the Rage Volt. Draw them cards. I do think that Bravery Charm should have gone on the Raging Bolt though. And I think we're just gonna squawk and seize here. I know exactly. Boys. Oh, if there's no grass energy, we're actually really sad here because that means we can't have the teal mask knockout for next turn. Fez comes down. No second teal mask nor Raging Bolt. So this board actually looks really awkward for Allison. I mean, if Anthony's able to just get Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard, I think he's in a really good spot. Which I know it sounds like a lot, but when you're playing Zard, I mean, dude, that is not that much to ask for. Yeah, that Bravery Charm really should have gone on the Bolt, I think, because it doesn't do anything on the Sandy Shocks. There's just no reason to Bravery Charm that. All right, we go Candy Zard. Oh, actually, there are a lot of problems here for Allison. Again, you don't have enough energies on that Ogre Pond for a return knockout. you only have one Raging Bolt down. You don't have a second Teal Mass down. Any gust here can be very detrimental for Allison. I think the only saving grace is the fact that Anthony does not have a Pidgeot down yet. Ooh, but might have spoken too soon. This can definitely just be a fish for Arvin for Candy Sealstone for Pidgeot, Candy Pidgeot, Pidgeot for Brave for Poffin for Double Mandarin, and like all of a sudden Anthony's board is like super fine. Or it might not even need fish because there might be a candy in hand. Yep, there is a candy in hand. And now we're gonna be able to quick search for the Poffin. Or even for the counter catcher here, honestly. I think you're playing with fire a little bit via counter catcher. I think it is just a Poffin grab. Actually this is kinda awkward, huh? This is really awkward all of a sudden. Cause if you get counter catcher, you risk just dying to another Raging Bolt that comes down. But if you get whatchamacallit, if you get Poffin, you're taking one prize knockout, which is not fantastic. Okay, we Pokeshot and hit absolutely jack diddly squat. I almost cussed. I apologize. And now we're gonna quick search this inside. Quick searching, I think. Okay, if I'm Anthony, I think I'm getting counter catcher. I think I'm saying you can't find everything. Oh, actually, nope, that's better. We're just gonna get stamp. Stamp and pray. Surely we hit counter catcher or even an Arvin. I mean, we haven't supported yet. I think this is the more versatile option, and if anything, we hit the counter catcher now, a lot dead weird because you have to find Sada attach Teal Dance? No, yeah, you have to find Sada attach Teal Dance to knock out the Zard, which again, it's not a lot, but it's more than you would like. Okay, we do see the Poffin right off the bat, so and the Arvin. I don't think he's Arvin yet, so this can just be a Poffin and a counter catcher. Which again, if you are Anthony, you're super happy to see. Oh, are there no Mandarins in deck? Okay, it's just a Bidoof and a Duskull then, I guess. Oh, that's kind of awkward. Okay, so we know one Mandarin's in the discard pile. The other one must be prized. Oh, okay, we're back in the same kind of situation now, though, where it's like really awkward. Oh, what you can do though is you can. I think he's actually fine here because he can go. Next turn if he goes knockout Zard. So if she goes knockout Zard, actually that doesn't quite work. Oh, maybe Anthony in a little bit of trouble now. Might have to Arvin for heavy ball, but again, the problem with getting heavy ball is you're taking one prize knockout, which again nobody wants to be doing in this matchup when you really want to go 2-2-2. I mean, unless you played Briar, which then you're cheating because this is not a Briar legal format. So yeah, again, it's just getting the counter catcher, probably getting a 4 Steel Stone. Yep, and just has the hope that Allison can't return knockout here with a Raging Bolt. Which she is in a really awkward spot because you just got stamped. You know, you see 3 cards off Fez, 1 card off the top, 3 cards off Pokestop, and maybe a Teal Dance. But you need to find again the Teal Dance, the Raging Bolt, the bench, Sada, attach, and a switch card. Actually, now that I think about it, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so you actually need a whole metric ton of things to go right for you if you're Anthony here. Oh, except he doesn't have enough damage to knock out the Raging Bolt. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay, I think we definitely should have gotten a Heavy Ball then. Oh my god, that's really bad. Because, yeah, because he doesn't even have the Defiance Band. There's some Defiance Band here, so we have to just kill the... Oh my god, no, Defiance Band prized... Defiance Band and second and third Mander prized, as this seems like, so... This is just really, really bad now for... And not... Can I see any man? Oh my god, the Defiance Band prize as well as third Mander. Now I have to bench to run with the Seal Zone just to get the heavy ball, probably. I mean, oh, what a mess. What a mess. You have heavy ball. Ooh. Okay, I didn't get to see. There is a Pidgeot prize. I don't know about the other cards per se, but damn, that's so unfortunate. Okay. I mean, Anthony is still very much in this. Don't get me wrong. It's just really awkward. And yep, here, Allison has a really easy time getting this knockout. Just needs a Sada, which, again, is not that much to ask for. Did lose the Fuzz, though, which means half her draw support is kind of down to drain. Would just like to see a single way of getting a fighting energy. Oh, a gear. That's again. No, I don't want to jinx anything. But this should lead to a Sada. Statistically speaking, there are not that many Sadas down. So, oh, if Allison misses this Sada though, that is going to be really bad. Oh no! Please tell me that's a Sada. No, that's a boss. There's no fighting energy on the bolt. Oh no! Okay, so it looks like we're gonna go retreat. Boss, probably Bidoof. In all seriousness, it's probably Bidoof. I don't know. Maybe it's Mander, and you just have to go knockout, and it's really awkward with the Sandy Shocks. But this really blows. Oh no, we have the Earthen Vessel. What the hell? Okay, we're showing. We were always showing. I was never stressed. Yeah, we just go fighting energy there. 5 to knock out. But that's still really bad. It's actually still really awkward because then what happens is, um, Anthony just goes like Radzard 2 energies or Candy Zard, and again we're back in the spot where if you're Allison, you're really not having a good time. You know, like if he gets Candy Zard Countercatcher, which again sounds like a lot, but very doable for this deck. Wait, there's a Defiance Band in hand. Probably just got off the prize cards. Yeah, then you're actually just in a really, really terrible spot. Whoa, Judge. What? Oh, whoa, okay. I didn't know we were playing Judge. That actually changes a lot of things. Now what Anthony needs to find is a lot harder for him to access. I mean, ideally, what Allison wants to see here is another Ogerpon and a Grass Energy on the Ogerpon. Whoa, what the hell? My stream just froze. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's on me or if that's on the computer. What's up? What the fuck? Oh, never mind. We're back. That was on me. All right, so it seems like we did knock out the Zard. Was not able to get a second Teal Mask down though, so this is this has gone from good to kind of awkward now for Allison. Now Anthony does need to find Candy Zard. Candy Zard Countercatcher or Candy Zard Defiance Band, which is not the easiest task in the world. Okay, it does find a Zard. 2 energies goes there. Ooh, there's a third energy in deck. I would have liked to see the Radzard bench. There's not though, so understandable. I don't think Anthony was expecting the whatchamacallit, the Judge, which I wouldn't either. I don't think I would play around Judge against a Raging Bolt deck for sure. And now all of a sudden this is super duper awkward. Radzard does get benched. Oh, and we had the boss. Oh no, this is just so bad for Allison. Because essentially what Allison needs here is actually no, this is not that bad. This is not that bad. Just hear me out. If Allison finds double teal mask, Sada, attach. This is totally winnable. There's no mana down. So if this gets knocked out, what you call it? What's his face? Anthony would need to find energy boss, which is doable, but there's no energies in deck, which means he has to find Rod, and he also has to find boss or counter characters. But however, like I was saying, this is definitely still winnable for Allison here. Needs to find an electric energy in deck, needs to find 2 teal masks, and needs to find 2 grass energies. She still does have Pokestop in play. So let's see what she can do here. Alternatively, Anthony also has the actually no, he does not have the Duskull out. So yep, just needs to find, even if Allison hits all of what I just said above, she still needs to fade the energy boss. Oh, okay, we're tossing the Earthen Vessel. I can't tell if there are any grass energies in deck, but you definitely do need more grass energies. Unless there's like an electric in hand and an energy retrieval, then you're probably fine in that regard. But I mean, Vessel might just be a good card to have just to thin your deck with. That's a pretty decently big hand. And okay, there is another Earthen Vessel in hand. We need to see a teal mask here. And another oh, no teal mask. We're 1 energy short. Ugh. That's so sad. Oh, that's a nest ball. Is that a nest ball? Nest ball? No, that's an Earthen Vessel. Okay. Oh, then we definitely should have Earthen Vessel earlier. It just thins the deck more. Get that grass energy out of there. We definitely should have Earthen Vessel earlier, but that's fine. Now I'll have to spin to stop and hopefully hit a stretcher or let's see how many ogre pawns are in the discard pile. There are 2 ogre pawns in the discard pile. So I was going to hit a stretcher off this Pokestop here, which again, very doable. We should have Earthen Vessel earlier to thin, but that is a-okay. All right, Pokestop, stretcher, stretcher. Oh no, that's so bad. I think that is just a game unless. Oh, actually, no, because he can quick search for boss. So that's not an out. Maybe hope that like Anthony Prize the last boss. Because if they can go like Prime Catcher, knockout Bidoof with your Sandy Shocks as an option, or just park the Sandy Shocks. But I mean, again, quick search for boss wins the game here for Anthony. Oh, sorry, and she can't even do that because there's no energy to attach onto the Sandy Shocks. Yeah, this is just a pass, I think, from Allison, which means if that last boss isn't prized for Anthony, this should just be the game. Yeah, things might have been really different if we Earthen Vessel first is thin for the grass energies, because again, we need to hit structure here to get the Ogre Pawn back, to get enough energies on board to knock out. But yep, draw. Just gonna be a quick search for the boss for the game here. Yep, there's a boss. And that's the game. Anthony, moving on to the finals of our League Cup with Charizard EX. Allison put up a great fight. Great game 1. However, just falling a little bit short here. Anthony piloting the deck pretty well. Knowing the lines to take and exactly what to do. Definitely cleaning it up after the first game. Yeah, we'll be right back with the finals. All right. We're back, folks. We have Jesus versus Anthony in the finals. Jesus playing Roaring Moon, and Anthony playing the Zard that we all know and love. I think we're very familiar with Anthony's deck by now. He's been on stream twice now. I think this is the second time. And Jesus. Also, they have the matching match, which I thought was really, really adorable. Yeah, so Roaring Moon, I think Jesus going second. Getting that squawk down. Definitely, again, I think Anthony's played against a lot of turbo decks today. Same idea. You have donk equity, you know. If you get the donk off, great. If you don't, you're fine. Just trying to get that squawk, you know, squawk to get the game going. Start taking those knockouts. I feel like this matchup is even harder for Zard than Bolt. Like, I just feel like Royman just gets those attacks off so often. It's the same idea where like you have to take a one prize knockout turn one, so the prize trade kind of gets thrown off for a little bit. So we'll see how this goes for Jesus, but you know that frenzy gouging being able to take out anything is really really nice. Oh, but however, the Duskull does make this matchup really interesting. I lied. This Duskull makes this matchup probably Zard favored. Well, more Zard favored than it was already, because then you can just go like pop the one that gouged and then knock out the other one. Unless he's playing booster capsule, then that's different. But even that booster capsule, you just go Decimal. So this matchup might just be very Zard favored with the inclusion of Dustnor. I remember people used to play the Heat Tackle Mander just for this matchup, also for Guardy, but you can go like after they gouge, you can go Heat Tackle. Or after Guardy would like load up an Arcana, you can go Heat Tackle, which is really funny. They obviously Heat Tackle not really viable anymore because of Regidrago being around, as well as Dragapult. You just don't want those 60 HP down at all. But yeah. Gear Whiff. I think just clarifying what happened. Yeah. Oh, I don't think he shuffled, but that's fine. The gear whiffing, second gear, if this whiffs as well, I think he's just super sad. I mean, wow. I think that's a whiff again. Now, again, Jesus might be playing a lower SATA count. I feel like a lot of moons these days are playing like 2 SATA, 4 research because they play heavy dark patch. But still, that sucks to see. Yeah, still get to squawk this hand away. Ooh, okay. You probably wanted to see a. Nah, no, you can't really. But seeing a patch come down would have been really nice because that just guarantees that you're able to pivot out of the active. And okay, trekking shoe. I didn't see what it was, but definitely considering it for a long time here. I'll have to keep it. It's a nest ball. Probably getting a ninja or a Petron here. Because you need that to get out of the active. But I don't know what else is in that hand for Jesus. Okay, one seems like that's the bottom of the deck. So that's a lot of dark patches at the bottom there. Nest ball for that is a Greninja. Just trying to see more cards here, but I think the longer this turn has gone on, the less likely I'm thinking that Jesus is gonna hit that turn one knockout here on this Charmander, which you just hate to see. Yep, concealed cards. Going through that deck. Wow. Fat load of nothing. Probably to get that Petron down and pass, which really blows. And Jesus knows it. Like, not getting that knockout early just really, really hurts your game plan here as the Roaring Moon. Oh, okay. Now if Anthony's able to find, again, really hard because not arbing to get Candy Pidgeot Candy Zard is like impossible. Like if you are able to get Candy Pidgeot Candy Zard without Arvin, you are actually just the best player to have ever done it. But if Anthony somehow has Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard boss, this game is as good as over. Like if Anthony is 2 prizes ahead in this matchup, you might as well just scoop it up and go home. Like it's actually just over. Seems like we do have to Arvin. So again, that has gone out the window. But punching the Roaring Moon is not necessarily a bad thing because you can always go Duststorm Queen it up later, which is not a bad thing whatsoever. Just means that you're gonna be back on that 2-2-2 trade because Roaring Moon does have to knock out the active. So you'll be back on that 2-2-2. Oh, actually no, because I mean if you go with Candy Zard punch, it's interesting. This is definitely an interesting spot for Anthony here. Oh, and actually getting a Poffin probably means there's no Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard. Maybe it's like a Cleffa angle. I actually don't even know what we're doing here. Not that that's a bad thing. I just don't know what the game plan is because it's hard to tell from here. I do see a candy in hand, so I'm really surprised we got the Poffin over, say, like like an Ultra Ball or something. But unless Andy's hand is just cracked, then that's different. I mean, if we have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard, then like that's different. But I think if that was the case, I would have rather to just have gotten the boss off the Pidgeot, like instead of playing Arvin. Because if you have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard raw, I think we just get boss and go ahead, kill the squawk. I mean, alas, we still don't know what's in Anthony's hand. He's taking a while to decide, so that makes me think maybe it's just a candy. Yeah, there was just a candy, so that's really interesting. So we're ultra balling. So both players missing a beat for sure. Like I was saying earlier, Zard not known to be the most consistent turn 1 deck. So we ultra balling and gain that Baby Moon, offset that price trade early. You would much rather Zard have to go 2-2-1-1 than go 2-2-2. Yeah, but it seems like that's exactly what we're doing here. Powering up that Baby Moon. Just needs a Petron and an energy, which I think we saw the Petron in hand last turn. I might be mistaken. But Pokestop coming down. And I mean, worst case scenario, even if there is no Petron, it can always just be like a Dark Patch and attach to the active to retreat. But that's not ideal. You just want energies on board at this point. Alright, so we're vesseling away Ultra Ball, getting 2 energies. Maybe the Ultra Ball could have been used to get the Petron, but again, at this point, you can still just go Dark Patch, bench, attach active, retreat. Not ideal again, but definitely still an option. So we see the Greninja. Yep, Greninja. I'm pretty sure I see a Petron in hand, though. I might be going crazy. I'm pretty sure there's a Petron in hand.
I'm so sorry I made you find that. It's like
That is Petron, so and Petron and switching the Roaring Moon, the Baby Moon into the active. And should be a free knockout on that Mander. Anthony already behind a turn essentially. But again, Zard has so many tools in this matchup. He is really not that afraid of going down here. Now, if Jesus did manage to get the turn 1 knockout, I think we're a little more stressed out if we're Anthony. But yep, oh, the Fed's coming down. So tricky for you to remove, especially not even because it's hard for you to get rid of it, but it's more so the fact that like you have so many options as the Roaring Moon player to knock things out that like that is probably the last that's the last thing you want to knock out on that board. There's a Pidgeot you want to knock out. There's a Zard you probably want to get rid of. That thing is just like not on the priority list of you knocking it out, but it draws you a lot of cards. So we do have the Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard now. I don't think the supporter was used, so we can still go quick search for boss to go knock out like the Roaring Moon with the energy on it. If we can find a Defiance Band, sorry, Arvin for a Defiance Band and counter capture, that would be nice. Or alternatively, we can just go boss kill like Petra. We can go boss kill Squawk, anything like that. Very convenient. I think Anthony would also like to see another Mander come down here at some point, because or at the very least, spend the Radzard and attach a fire energy to it, because you're not going to be able to return knockout here if you don't get a Mander down, or if you don't. Ooh, I think we should have gone Arvin, because then unless the Defiance Band's prize are in his hand, because I think we want to knock out the Roaring Moon with the energy here. Okay, the Defiance Band was in hand, so that is my bad. We do go counter crash. Should probably knock out the one with the energy. Yeah, I think that's correct. Not having another mana down, nor a nor a Radzard with the energy on it, means that if Jesus gets the gouge off here, I think Anthony is in a really, really tough spot. Oh, Rotom coming down. Now we Arvin. I don't know how I feel about this play. I mean, if there was a way to get a Mander down, I think that would be much preferred to what we're doing here. Unless he's playing Thornton, which then it's fine. Because the problem here is like the only way you're clearing a bench space is if you're popping your Duskull, right? But then you have to go Candy Duskmore, pop onto the other moon, knockout, right? But then the problem is now, okay, so it was Pride, but we could have just Arvin for the heavy ball instead of doing this. Because now the thing is, you have to waste, first of all, waste a candy on a Duskmore. And then if he just powers up another moon and then gouges, you don't have space to bench another Duskull and then knockout. So that is actually kind of awkward here. Unless he's just looking to knock out maybe like the baby moon or the ninja, which is like fine. But then again, you're back to you have the same problem where your prize trade isn't perfect. Right? Oh, we're just getting collapsed. Ugh. I understand, but I don't like this play. I think we would have much rather have seen an okay. I still feel like we would have much rather have seen just a Poffin, sorry, or a heavy ball from the Mander, and then just knock out this, right? Like I understand the line, I understand the idea, but I think we're overcomplicating it. Because right now, sure, it's hard for Jesus to draw out of it. But if Jesus does draw out of it, we are in a world of trouble. We are in a world of trouble.
I think it's just the amount of people they are going to be overall. I'm telling you, it's OT. It's all over the like the organizers. I know the deal. Then it starts with here. What kind of thing? But wait, you could have done counterfacturing, so we're drawn the ion wave by it. Then all that super loud with the
Have we not fezzed already? I swear to God we fezzed already this turn. I might be wrong. That might have been last turn, actually. No, that was definitely last turn. Oof. Yeah, Jesus now, if he is able to find, a Sada, Dark Patch attach, boss, which, or not even boss, he just needs to find a gouge. So if he is able to gouge the Zard here, which again is not too impossible considering he can just find a whatchamacallit, a Fez here. Thinks in a very good spot. Or I mean, even worst case scenario, if he just punches, oh, what the hell happened here? Did we accidentally fez when we couldn't fez? I don't know what is happening. Seems like we had a judge call situation here, but everything is a-okay, I believe.
Do you remember if you already used this?
I thought he did. I was just saying I thought he did, but so as soon as he fez, I said, I swear to God, he fezzed already. But then I was like, maybe that was last turn. Do you want me to? Do you want to run back to the run back to VOD? Just go on YouTube and run back to VOD. Ah, guys, this is why we stream. Pull it up on YouTube.
So I mean, if everyone is going to agree, we can absolutely de-escalate the situation. We're not like if everyone was in agreement that you saw that you're allowed to draw the card, you drew that. We're not going to. I know. I see. We agree that these are the three cards. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna quickly just watch the line. We're not like we're not going to give you a penalty just for. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not. If everyone tells you you're allowed to and can't. These are the three cards for let's see. I may have.
I did when it happened. I was watching. I was like, I swear to God, we fezzed already.
That's what I'm trying to think. Like, did we get all these calls?
But that might have been the turn before too.
For a turn. That makes sense.
It also could have been.
You could use a fist because they just took
Exactly. It would be this.
Then it might have been.
I may have.
But I mean, if you guys want to, that's good. I guess.
I mean, I'd rather get it right. I don't want to. But I don't want to cheat him. Yeah,
but also I didn't.
Again, it's okay if I don't draw the three.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna be able to
That's
do
a big for me.
my next action was just attack. That's literally what my next action.
True.
Yeah, we can.
That's not a very notion.
I was 5. I went 5 from the fair step, and then I drew the 3. The 3.
So I now something else. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe the evolution being
Was
like that's what that was baby moon.
Do we want to pause the timer, or I guess we're just gonna extension?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just these guys. So
Yeah, exactly. So
just add.
Nice. Silhouette.
What was the action before the Faz? Unfair.
damn.
Unfair.
So start of the turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did use it. Well, okay.
That's what we're looking back for.
All right, that's fine.
So these are the 3. Yeah, we're just gonna what other cards were played?
What did you just stamp as attack?
Reshuffle the deck. So did you see the cards?
I can see that.
Yeah, so we're just gonna reshuffle the deck for that. Yeah. Perfect.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it came from the unfair side.
Oh, yeah. No, literally, as soon as he fez, I was like, I swear to God, we fez already.
I.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I didn't know you could bet my thing.
What the broken?
New buff.
Holy broken. Every time you shuffle your deck, you get to fez again. What?
You do it twice. How do you need to raging bolt?
I'm gonna go back to my little casting point.
You gotta do it twice.
Oh, pay to win? Holy broken. If you have the alt art, then you can use it twice. All right, folks, we're back. So I was right. I was like, I swear to God, we fez, right? Because yeah, so what happened was Anthony, we ran it back on the tape. Anthony did fez at the start of the turn, and then tried the fez again. But since they're cool, since they're homies, no penalty was given. We're just gonna de-escalate it to just, I guess, just whatever the hell happened. And we're back. So knockout was taken. Back on Jesus' turn. Oh, another issue. What's happening? Oh, didn't see what happened, but what? So I think we went. I just don't know what the hell happened. So I'm gonna go ask.
Oh, actually, we're mad at it. Because I actually think you know. And Ignes goes to the fest, and then you can mess forward. Oh, you did? Yeah, we're making sure that he that he networks with the hospital. I'm making sure that he, because I do also because he. We don't know if he drew for turn. That's everyone watch the games. No misplay. Okay, get 5 years on this.
Theoretically, I should be watching, but I looked away for 2 seconds. And we had a. No, I'm watching, but I literally looked away for 2 seconds. I came back and we had another issue. All right, we're back, folks. We're back. There is a prime catcher in hand, for Jesus, but again, I think we just want to gouge is active. Oh, okay, prime catcher. I don't think we want the dust goal. Oh, okay. I guess this is our line here. I guess we didn't hit anything. What is that? Research? No, that's a judge. So we went prime catcher. So we went chain, prime catcher, judge. So we're giving up on the gouge play, which you know what? Understandable. That's fine. Again, Anthony is at 3, so it is a little awkward. He does need to find the dust nor play at some point. But now all it takes is like bench Mander, knockout active, and Jesus is in a world of pain. I think actually, sorry, bench Mander, counter catcher. Now Jesus is not happy, but he can go counter catcher. Actually, this is like completely fine here. I think for Jesus, he does need Anthony does need to find a Mander. He needs to find Mander boss. He does have Pidgeot. He does have Fez, so that's not that hard to do. Yeah. Oh, actually, just getting. See, this is where the heat tackle was so good. So you can go get the heat tackle, and then benching. Yep. Benching heat tackle. That is the tech for this deck. Oh my god. And then we just go quick search for boss. Like that's that, right? That's wraps. Because no matter what, you're not gonna be able to like offset. Like you're not gonna be able to kill this Zard unless you're gouging. I guess there's a world where you go like punch this, hope he doesn't have Candy Zard, and then go like Calamity Storm, which is like fine. Or we can go like, ugh, no, because you have to kill this. Oh god. Gotta hope he prizes all the energies, I guess. Yep. Boss. What do we boss? The Fez? Yep, fair enough. And we're knocking out the Fez. Yeah, I think this game is a wrap. I think we should be going to game 2 here very soon. The heat tackle man are really coming in clutch here for the for Anthony. If I took a Stellar Crown pack, do you think anyone would notice? No, they wouldn't. I would never do that. Why would I ever do that? But yeah, I think the rest of this game pretty much chalked. Even if we hit the gouge here, not much can be done for Jesus. I mean, he has everything now, but just a turn too short. A little bit too late. I mean, even if we hit the gouge here, all he needs is one singular fire energy to take the knockout. Guess that's all he can hope for, but just an unfortunate situation here. Oh, actually, I think there was a world where we could have gone dark patch attach. How much does Petrunt do? I need to see this. How much does Petrunt do? Petrunt SFA 60x. Oh, so not enough. Wait, Petrunt actually never kills Zard. Okay, that's just sad. Yep, and literally we just go quick search, fire energy. Oh, is there no fire energy? Oh, no, there is. There is. Fail nest ball, quick search, fire energy. GG's. This is unnecessary. Quick search, fire energy. That's a game.
He tackles broken.
All right, game one is wrapped up. Anthony with the dub. I was just talking to him. I was like, wow, I can't believe you're playing K-Tackle in 63 Bidoof. He's like, nah, don't worry. I got this. And if he played the Drago, I don't know if he would have got this, but again, not playing the Drago. Jesus did beat Jonathan playing Reggie Drago in top 4. So now Anthony's tech definitely coming in huge here. Definitely seeing the heat tackle against Roaring Moon is really, really good. It's actually what I was saying earlier about Jesus being in a good spot if he gouged the Zard. Might not even have been true because what he could have done is he could have gone. No, it would have been awkward if he gouged the Zard. And sorry, it would have been good for him still because then he would go Dustnor, knock out the ninja maybe, and then go like heat tackle, knock out the EX, and then he would be at 2. But then Jesus would have also been at 2. So he would just need to hit gouge like counter like prime catcher gouge the Pidgey out or something. So could have gone both ways again. If he hit the gouge on the Zard, I think he would have been in a much more comfortable spot. But yes, I think the game flipped as soon as he missed. Well, really, the game flipped when he missed attack turn 1. But like, game really flipped as soon as the Roaring Moon, like he had to go boss knockout with the Baby Moon.
I have a friend that's faulty. What's the bottom one? Such a new one. The lighting on that thing was so ass. It sounded like oh, you see what I see? That's the celebrity. Because he's not sure twice. No, it's a different guy. No, that's the same guy. We're wearing a different shirt. He's wearing the same shirt. That's a different topic. Also, how much money do you know about?
All right, so turn 1, Anthony is going first. No donk here for Jesus. Bidoof, Pidgey, and probably Mandarin coming down here. I mean, if it's only one Mander, Jesus really hoping to just get the Gust, knockout Mander. That would definitely set him up to be in a really, really good spot. Ooh, 1 retreat Bidoof coming in handy here. If this was the correct Bidoof, it would have 2 retreat, which would be really annoying to get rid of. But catcher off the rip is gonna be. I can't see it, but he said, "Hell no." Oh, had no. He said, "Psych." You said you want the Pidgey, but no. A lot of good things happening here for Jesus. Probably gonna mess ball for I'm guessing a Squawk. I mean, that ball for Squawk seems pretty solid here. I also, yeah, or even like getting a Baby Moon here would be nice. Oh, okay, the Pokestop getting some stuff going on here. I think There's also a world where you can go like Nest Ball for Ninja, but honestly, I think you just want a Squawk here. I think you want the best odds of like getting the turn 1 knockout, and Squawk just sees you so many more cards than Ninja. Also, you get the energies in the discard pile, which is nice for your Sada and your Dark Patches.
Oh my goodness. No. No. Here. And that's the right card. What do you want? Sure, here. That's what it's next card. That works.
All right. Just Vesseled for all that jazz. And then now we're gonna Nest Ball. Think he's just gonna get the Squawk here. Is Squawk prized? Is Squawk prized? Uh-oh. Guess we're getting Ninja. Oh, that's not good. That's not what you want to see. Yeah, just double checking it's not in hand. Means it's probably prized. So I think we might be getting Ninja. Just to see cards. Oh, we're getting a second Moon. Okay. That's understandable. Maybe there's a Sada in hand, Start powering up the Moon. There's a Sada in hand, so that is what we're shooting for here. I don't know. I still think I would rather see Ninja here over the Baby Moon. So not the Baby Moon, there's a Big Moon. Or if anything, the Baby Moon, because you want to just get this attack here, and again, Baby Moon takes 1 less energy. So if you have a Dark Patch, you can go attach active, then retreat, attack, knockout. Unless the Baby Moon is prized, and that's different. But oh, dude, I still think they should be playing more Pico in this deck. More Pico is just such a nice turn 1 attacker, and it gets your energies onto the moons. Oh, seems like we're just gonna be whiffing the turn 1 attack. If we had just gotten the Baby Moon, we would have gotten the attack off with the Dark Patch in hand. But alas, whiffing this attack on the only Mander is gonna really suck racers. Now, Anthony, if he's able to get this Pidgeot Candy Zard on the turn 2, which I've said that sentence so many times this game, like this today, but like again, it's very doable for Zard to get Candy Pidgeot Candy Zard. Yep, that's the Arvin, so we're definitely seeing at least Candy one thing.
I really can't. If I don't like filters. Wait.
And he just looking, still looking. A lot of pondering here. Just gonna get the Ultra Ball and the Steel Stone. Okay, so we're gonna Nest Ball for probably Rotom, Steel Stone for Candy, and or something along the lines of that. I'm sure he's got it in his hand, figured out. Oh, but I mean, if we're gonna Steel Stone for, should we not have gotten the Candy off the Arvin? I don't know what his hand is, so I can't say, but. I want to see what card that is. The Barrel. Okay, so we're Steel Stoning for Barrel. What? I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit confused here. I feel like if anything, we should have just Ultra Balled for Barrel and then kept the Seal Stone, and then at least then we have options, right? We can see what we hit off the Barrel. But anyways, we're here. We still have the Ultra Ball in hand. I don't know what's happening anymore. Truth be told. Okay, so we're barreling for 3 now. I do see an Ultra Ball in hand. Oh, just messy situation here for Anthony. I really do think we should have. I think for Anthony here, I think we really should have seal stoned, attached seal stone, Ultra Ball for barrel, and then just have. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do we get? What? What? Okay. Oh, where did the candy come from? Okay, we have 2 judges on it, so they're watching. They probably watched more closely than I did, or I must have missed something. But anyways, we have a candy page out now. Probably candy's art. Okay, just quick search for another mander, or popping for another mander. A lot of things happening just for, I think, Anthony, just to retreat into the Dust Goal and passing. Honestly, a little bit sloppy from both sides. However, we reached the same result where neither of these guys got their turn 1 attack. So now the turn 1. The turn 1 for Jesus, turn 2 for Anthony. But alas, we are here. We got the gear for the Stada. This should definitely be a turn 2 attack for Jesus now. Knocking out the Dust Goal could be nice here. There are no. Oh, the problem with knocking this out is now Defiance Fan knocks you out, and you're in a little bit of an awkward spot here for being for real. Oh, okay. Not getting the Sada, actually. I don't know what we're getting instead. Think about even a boss. Boss and page out could be nice here, but I think you just want to. Yeah, I think he ended up with the Sada. You just want to get energies on board at this point. And stop comes out now. Ooh, that's a lot of good things you want to see there for Jesus. Oh, he did go to boss actually, so we're gonna go boss. Oh, boss Rotom. Oh, boss Rotom. I okay, I understand the logic behind that. I do think we should have just killed the Pidgeot. No, actually, no, sorry. Killing Pidgeot is pretty game losing because you can go Dusclops, knockout, Defiance Van knockout. So maybe we don't. Well, oh yeah, not even Defiance Van. So okay, this is correct. I was wrong. We should definitely just kill Rotom here. But this is interesting because now your Roaring Moon's getting traded back. You have no energies on board. You have no other Pokemon on board. We have 1 energy on board, but you're actually in a really precarious spot because that Dusclop's still alive. That Duskull is still alive. So when you do inevitably have to gouge the next Bizarre, you are in danger. You are in danger of just dying. Truth be told, you're just in danger. So I'm really curious what the idea is here for Jesus. I mean, I get that you're up now, but just the inclusion of Duskull in this deck means that like you can be in a lot of trouble here. Now, if Jesus was able to get a knockout turn 1, this would be completely different because now it would be a 3 prize card. Now that Dusclops can't really be popped anymore.
For sure.
Alright, so we did get the Zard down this turn. If we don't have Defiance Span, that is really awkward. If there is Defiance Span in deck, I think Anthony is just gonna run away with this game. I mean, he has a barrel down, he has a Pidgeot down, he has Dusclops down. There are just so many tools at his disposal that Jesus, I don't think, would be able to keep up. Yeah, now we're even rotting the Dusclops and the energy back, so just a lot of things not necessarily going Jesus's way. That is if he's able to find a Defiance Fan, which I did briefly look away, so maybe if you Arvin and got a Defiance Fan, that's on me, but without that, this is actually getting a little bit awkward, because yeah, you can go pop with Dusclops now, but then you don't have to, unless you're able to go Poffin for the, whatchamacallit, if only you can go Poffin for the Dusclops back again, he can safely gouge and not risk losing the game, and then now you're in trouble, actually. Whoa, what? Does that kill? Oh, that does kill. Oh, I'm sorry, we never needed this Defiance Fan. What the hell? That does kill, that just knocks out. Okay, never mind, I'm trolling. That definitely does just knock out. I am trolling. I'm sorry. It's been a long freaking day. All right. So if you're Jesus here, I think. Oh my God! What do you even do here if you're Jesus? Like, even if you go gouge, you literally just lose to Dusclops. Like, Dusclops candy, you don't even candy. Sorry, Dusclops Zard, and you just lose. Maybe there's a world where you go like Gust Pidgeot knockout and hope there's no Dusclops. Like Gust Pidgeot Judge, maybe is fine. Like, but that just seems so rough. Like, okay, there is a Judge coming out, so if you can hit the Prime Catcher off the Judge, that might be okay. Or I mean, I'm sure it tastes plays like Pokemon catchers. But again, this is not looking good for Jesus. I will not be I'll be the first one to tell you that. Okay, I mean, I I don't know if we go Pidgeot or not, actually, because the thing is, if you gouge a Pidgeot, he just needs Dusclops to win the game. But if you gouge the active, he needs Dusclops and Zard. But no, it's definitely better to kill Pidgeot, because Pidgeot just finds you a card. So, oh, think Anthony just has it. Okay, we did find a Dark Patch. We are able to just gouge right now. I think he does want to find the Gust, though. Yep, gain the Mew. Trying to see more cards here.
I don't think I've ever not converted from top 8 to 5%. It's like once I get the top 8, I really tend to lose. I'm trying to think of a reason why that would be.
So to recap, I think Jesus is at a bit of a crossroads here. Don't think he has a Gust in hand. Yeah, just Ultra Ball. I'm probably gonna get the Fez here. Just keeps digging and digging and digging, but I think, oh God, this is just not looking good. Because again, that Duskull being down is really bad. This all would have been fine if it's literally all would have been fine if Jesus just hit the turn 1 knockout, but I think not getting there makes this game so much more awkward, because now he's at 2 prize cards, which means you can't simply just go. I mean, it just opens up the Duskull. Oh. Phone's ringing. I don't know if anyone's here to get it. Are you getting this? What? Who's calling? Is this Savannah R? I don't know who that is. Savannah. Look. Odd.
No one should be answering, or no one should be calling.
Interesting. I think this game is shocked, Luis. What? I think this game is shocked.
Where they at? In game two?
Yeah, game two. Literally all it needs is Dusclops. Oh, I guess there's Ninja down. Dusclops, Countercatcher, Zard. And I mean, he has literally Fez, pitch up, the barrel down. You have Countercatcher. Literally Countercatcher, whatever. Yeah, Countercatcher, whatever. Dusclops, Zard. That's all we need. It's not that hard.
Yes, God.
All right, guys. I think we're about to crown a new League Cup winner very, very soon here, unless something goes terribly wrong for Anthony. I mean, unless something goes terribly, terribly wrong here, we should have our first RWT League Cup challenge, League Cup champion, which is gonna be Anthony Cruz here. Yep, that's all. It's coming down. I know. Well, we know he has a counter catcher. Just needs to find an Ultra Ball or a Dusclops. Like it is very doable. He's gonna get the pitch just as thin here. We've already quick searched. Oh. Okay. This might get a little messy. I don't know how we ended up getting here, but the sequencing is quite interesting. Unless he already has it. I don't know how we got here. So countercatcher is coming out. Don't think it really mattered what gets countercatchered. Everything is dying.
He sounds like he's a big player.
Yep. Bring up the other moon. Fez. Oh, there's no dust blobs. Oh, there's no dust blobs.
I hope she's underage. I hope she's. I wish she was.
Oh, Pokestop. The candy for the dust snore. The candy for the dust snore. Oh my god. Oh my god, and that is the game. Anthony is our winner. You're fucking weird for that, Chmielewski. You're fucking weird for that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's so great.
Congrats.
I'm glad none of us were like.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all.
Oh my God. Oh my God.